care. Drama, drama, drama. Weird anyway. Okay, I'm going grocery shopping with your sister tomorrow. I'm going grocery shopping with your sister tomorrow.
Okay.
10:30. Hi, Deest. Yeah, you will let her know, right? How you doing? How was your week? Yeah, I know the feeling. Mine's been busy too. Fucking ill bread. God, I hate his guts. I'm trying to slog through the MSQ so I can hurry up and unlock Machinist, power level that up to fucking whatever, and continue on. I started slowly picking up with the gaming con I volunteer for. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Alright, where the fuck am I? Airship landing. Which is that way. I got a new job, and it's a lot because I'm coming in late and having to learn all this stuff. But does it pay more? Asking the real questions. I know the only thing I don't like about John's new job is the fact that his commute home is so fucking long.
Yours can't be choosers.
Thank you for the host. Wow, really? Really? Thank you for the host, Soul.
I'm sorry.
Jesus. Should make that a new thing. Someone hosts and you start farting. God.
Soul says you're welcome.
You made John fart, Soul.
I got excited.
At least he's not like a dog where he gets excited and pisses everywhere.
Yeah, choose your battles.
Nice, $1,000 in comp Rodell rooms. I don't know what I would ever do with myself if I had that for a perk. Bless you. Ridiculously overpriced hotels are the most fun hotels. It makes you feel like, bless you,
Thank you.
like fancy, smancy, ritzy stuff. I remember when I got to like spend some time in a fancy, smancy hotel. That was pretty fun. Oh, wrong side. Did you straighten your hair? Yes, I did. I got tired of dealing with curls that were going absolutely nowhere. So I said, fuck it. I straightened it. And then I straightened it and I was like, ugh, I got a mullet coming in again. And then I cut it. I've been toying with the idea of coloring it, but I don't like the maintenance. I don't know. We have everything right after Christmas and they still have the decorations up and the atrium area is gorgeous. You should take pictures and I'm running into things. What about overtone? What the hell is overtone? I've never heard of this. Where's the other one? There it is. That's Lancer's Guild.
Highly pigmented conditioner doesn't strip the hair.
Oh, my hair is too dark for stuff like that.
They have colors that work with dark hair.
Really?
Well, she said it, so it must be true.
Yeah, but how long does it last, though? I'll have to look this up. Even if I did color my hair, I don't even know what color I would do.
It lasts long enough until you have to do it again.
Let me send you a picture on Discord. Discord. Ooh, that is gorgeous. Holy shit. That looks amazing. So how long, because that sounds like just like a temporary, and those usually wash out like pretty fucking fast. And if I'm already worried about maintenance on a permanent color, then me doing a temporary color is seriously going to be a no-go. I'm gonna stab you in the chest, Hillbred. I'm kidding. Forrest, but you just straightened your hair. Why would you want a permanent? Yeah, it's a temporary. Since I just washed with the conditioner, it stays in pretty well. If you use shampoo, then not so long. Yeah, I don't hardly ever use shampoo. I found that co-washing my hair has actually done wonders in my hair. So I use like a shampoo like maybe once a month, but the rest of the time it's conditioner. So I go through conditioner way fast. I wish I would have known about all this fun stuff. Like, I wish curly hair knowledge was way better while I was growing up. Everyone's solution to dealing with black hair was overload it with oils and grease and call it a day. Oh my god, don't even talk to me about the air conditioner right now. So, like, I try to keep the AC at about 81 to 82, and that's still pretty cold for me. But then you have my husband over here who thinks that having it below, like, 78 is a-okay. And then is
fine.
shocked when we get a nearly $400 fucking bill. And not to mention that this house is like super old and it's not what's the word I'm looking for? It's
Well
not
insulated?
well insulated or anything like that. So like it leaks energy everywhere we go. And on top of that, half of our fucking bill is because of fees because the electric company's fucktards. Like literally half like our summer bill should only be about $200. But because of APS and the ridiculous goddamn fees, it's like double that. I shit you not. It's ridiculous. I'll have to show you the bill sometime. You know, redacted certain information. Yeah, but I don't use the cheap stuff because my hair is worth
Because you're
it.
worth it.
Exactly. Because I'm worth it. God damn it. Yeah, but like, how big is your apartment, Pat? Like, we have a 4-bed, 2.5-bath, 2-story house that's about 1,600 square foot. And this house is old.
Ish. It's not that old.
No, Spores, it's even high during the winter months because of all the fucking fees that they stick on there. Yeah, August is always the worst month. Always. In the winter time, our bill is like between, I want to say like 150 to 180, which is still abysmal in my opinion. But whatevs. What do I know? I want to match. I don't even care that my Ironworks gear is better than this stuff. I just want a matching set of clothes. Should probably repair my gear. I'll do that later. Not like it matters. I'm ditching this bard as soon as I get to Ishgard. No, I'm not going to come closer to civilization because closer to civilization means more money I have to spend. And I don't want to do that. The rent out here is affordable for what you get for a house. And buying houses are also affordable. I don't want to live closer to civilization and be pain out the ass just for the privilege of being packed in like sardines. I'm not bitter. Our August is usually very hot for half of it, and then it starts to pepper in some like fall, like temps at the end. Yeah, not us. It's not gonna start cooling down till like maybe mid-September, but in Arizona it doesn't really start cooling off until mid-October. Is when we finally consistently see temps below 90. Who needs civilization when you have MMOs? I know, right? So, Pat wants to have nut sex. So, anyone who wants to have nut sex with Pat, you can message him about that. Oh, God. Who was it that told us about the Black Rifle Coffee thing?
Who?
Who was it that told us about the Black Rifle Coffee thing?
I thought I told you.
Well, no, I mean, like, who, like, was the one who recommended all the flavors?
I don't know.
I don't remember either. I feel like an ass. Blah, blah, blah. I hate you, ill-bred. Go die. We're just gonna teleport over there. Alright, this is to find the Shinobi Blah, which I believe is up the stairs. Or are they down here? No, oh, look at it. There they are. I was right. There is a conspiracy against Pat. You're the one who wants. You're the one asking for nut sex, not me. Oh, it was Woebringer. Okay. Yes, I remember. Yes. Well, we ordered a, or John ordered, one of their coffees. The CAF one. And it is fucking delicious. I even told John today, I want to join their monthly club. Pat literally said nut sex. Not nut sex. Nut sex. And then he tried to blame it on a typo. And this is why we don't type and fight at the same time. Yeah, you heard it absolutely correct, Soul. Nut sex. There's no conspiracy, Pat. You're the one that typed it. And then said it was a typo. I doubt it was a typo. You're just trying to see who will give you the nut sex. Yeah, you were. That's more hot. Wrong way. No, you're too paranoid about that kind of shit. I would never believe if you were ever hacked. I'd be like, yeah, right. What a fucking liar. I feel like you know me better than I know me at times. I probably do. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Just want to get to Ishgard. Blah, blah, blah. Not yet. I believe John has some zip ties, though.
For what?
That might be your thing. Way to go, Dees. Go ditch me, why don't ya? Yeah, what, yet? Speak with me. What the fuck is her? Yeah, I'll live. I'll survive. I promise. I won't cry in my coffee at all. Delicious coffee. I'm trying to level Machinist on like 3 fucking characters right now. So that's been fun. I'm trying to like... I haven't made up my mind what I want to play yet. Oh, this starts the most depressing quest line of all the things. This quest line is why I rolled a Femro and named her what I named her. See, like, I have the AC set to like 82 and I'm still cold. Typically I would be sweating balls, but like, it's just fucking chilly. It's a drow lala. Almost. I should make a drow lala. Wouldn't that be freaky? I'm also smaller than you, Pat. It's very difficult for me to retain my body temperature.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
And how the hell do you survive at 75? I'd be like in a fucking sweater and blanket and coat and everything.
As if I could ever say no to Urianje.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Arlean scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Arcean souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
I am shirtless with shorts on. Well, I'm obviously not shirtless.
That's me.
Oh yeah, John is, so he can't be on the stream. Hell is freezing over. I'm currently unlocking Dark Knight. The old DK was fun to play. I haven't even attempted to play the new one because I've been hearing conflicting stories about it. So I've just been kind of holding off on that. But I do like Warrior, though. It's kind of surprising. It's pretty fun. Now, if I could just ever get good at tanking, I would be even better. But, like, I think about tanking, like, Susanoo and Shinru and all the hard shit, and then I start freaking out. Like, there's no way I could do that. Everyone would die, and then they'd yell at me for being dumb. I'm trying to level rolls together to get rid of all the damn gear. Ah, that's what I want to do, Deast. That's what I've been trying to do on my main, because I'm just like, I have 3 out of 4 retainers that are just holding nothing but fucking gear.
Moon! God, it's been ages!
Get good. Easier said than done. My other tanks are at 30ish, so now I have to do dark so I can throw, yeah, all your tank gear out. I haven't unlocked, I have not unlocked Gladiator, Gunbreaker, or Samurai on my main character.
Oh, longer,
I think.
sister. Joyous reunion indeed.
Honestly, I think Samurai is gonna be the last fucking thing I level ever, because I could never figure that shit out.
Of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, I call your attention.
That's when you buy more retainers.
We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Dalian to assist us.
I mean, that's literally why I bought 2 extra retainers. And now I'm like, that's not even enough.
I bid Moonbreeder join us here that
Oh.
she might share with us her extensive knowledge of ether.
That sucks, Deast. Are you going to be playing anything else while your sub's gone?
Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white aurosite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Yeah, but even when you choose to, like, let a sub expire, it still sucks. Taking a week off MMOs. That's understandable. I mean, there are a lot of times where I let my sub lapse in WoW and in this, before I really picked it up. And it's like, and it sucks. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Well, I had to come, didn't I?
Oh god, WoW Classic. I've never played WoW Classic. And I think they're treating WoW Classic like Rift treated Rift Prime, which was their classic, meaning that you have to be subbed to WoW to get access to WoW Classic, and I am not subbing to fucking WoW.
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful
Okay, I like Urianger's new voice better.
and nothing at all to reform thy youthful humour.
Oh, so okay. Wait. So current WoW and WoW Classic have 2 separated subs. They're not combined. Because that's fucking stupid. I figured they would treat it like how Rift did, whereas if you were subbed to Rift, okay, then you got access to Rift Prime. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. I was like, wait. Because that's like $30. I thought, would people actually pay $30? Well, maybe they would.
unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
I need to level Gunbreaker. See, I think Gunbreaker looks kind of fun, but I'm just every time I think about taking anything major,
Everything in
I start
Tokyo
freaking out
side.
internally.
What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go.
I think he's turning red.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it then? You're missing etherite.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an etherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate a second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second etherite to impede our pursuit.
Blah blah blah. Moving on. I don't like him either. If I go through all these cutscenes, I'm never gonna get to Ishgard. At least I got a bowl of bacon broth out of it. Boop, 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 boop. I'm totally not drunk. They say you get WoW Classic for free for subbing to WoW. I say I'm subbing to WoW Classic, and yeah, I guess there's BFA, but to you. Can you have mods with WoW Classic, or is that like, oh my gosh. I remember when you had to fucking buy all of your skills. I don't miss that. Yes, and they have multiple ranks. Yeah, I remember plenty of times, and I started in Burning Crusade. I remember plenty of times, so I was just too fucking broke to buy all of my skills, and I had to go farm money to be able to unlock my skills. And then yeah, the different ranks of each fucking skill. Yep. Did that too. And there's an achievement if you level them all. So I would never play a hunter either, because now you'd have to buy ammo. Again. Oh my god. Oh, no achievements. It's so good. It's 2004 and you love it. That was gross wrath. Yeah. So, let's see. Yeah, because it was in Wrath that they got rid of the ammo requirements, and it made me so mad because I just bought or made a shit ton of Serenite arrows. I got the hugest arrow bag, and then I filled it up with Serenite arrows, full stacks of all the fucking arrows, and then they were like, oh, hey, guess what? We took away all your ammo, and here's a free bag. Thanks for all your troubles. Yeah, no party finder, so it takes you 6 hours to find a group for a dungeon. Remember that too. Soul stars, poisons, rogue poisons, reagents for spells. You're just extending me more, not once to meet people. Yeah, but see, but I had trouble meeting people because I don't like getting bitched at online. You know? Maybe it was the server is on. I don't know, but oh, I just unlocked Shiva. Well, that'll be fun. Let us see how long this takes. So this is what I do when I'm waiting on the queue. I hop over to the FC house and then I sit in the pool. Like so. And then I start crocheting something. Look at this cute turtle. Just look at the cute turtle. I created an orc warrior. Just gonna do some very casual leveling because the aim is to do the quests that were taken out of the game. I just hope I don't become an asshole again. I was a dick in Classic BC till I quit raiding. I was totally that angry raid leader that have videos made about them. Well, I sincerely hope you've matured in 15 years. I mean, those who don't mature in 15 years just end up like Pat. Paranoid and full of conspiracies. Pat's like, wait, what? So old Pat is probably off dreaming about nutsex. I'm not sure which one of us is worse, me or Soul. Oh, that was awesome, Soul. Like, I wish I could high five you right about now. So, what did you mean in WoW Classic, Deist?
Probably Blood Elf Paladin.
Weren't paladins like only for dwarves in
It
Classic?
was only Alliance.
Yeah, which is dwarves.
Humans too. It was just humans. I don't know if dwarves had it,
No, I'm pretty sure dwarves had it. I thought they.
but it was humans.
Rogue, warrior, warlock. I did rogue and mage, and then the guild I was in.
Fucking Stunlock rogues.
Yeah, that's why I did a rogue. And then the guild I was in made me switch to priest. So then I was a disc priest, and then they
She was
said
the best disc priest on the server.
I wouldn't go that far, but
No,
okay.
there was a poll and you were on it.
No,
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
I doubt that. Anyways, but I was so good at healing that I was literally banned from playing my DPS classes. I was not allowed to level them, play them in any way, shape, or form, and I had to be basically at their beck and call when it came to healing fucking everything.
Yeah, because apparently compared to everyone else who couldn't grasp the fact that, oh, this person's low on hit points, better heal them.
No, but I was seriously banned from playing my rogue and
I know,
mage.
because I'm getting to the fact that other people can't play healer class because they're stupid about it. Like that one person when you were playing Final Fantasy and you were standing right next to him. Heal me, fucker, heal me.
I know, right? That was. I was like, what was that? And I'm like, do you see this? Am I going crazy?
Am I taking crazy pills?
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills, but I'm crazy enough on my own. I don't need pills for that. I was a gnome rogue named Dibsis. I hit alliance, starting areas. I still do, quite after a while. Night Elf rogue, what was wrong with me? Human, yeah. I've always been horde. So, ew. Gross.
Oh, Pat was AFK.
Yeah, I know. So if I played WoW Classic, I would probably be undead. Because I know Blood Elves came later. Some of that strict stuff was because people didn't know they could still compromise and defeat some of these enemies until later. Alliance is all about Teldrassil, Westfall, Wetlands. Bad healers in Final Fantasy. You talk about no spores. No, it was when I was doing Cutter's Cry. Oh my god, that run's gonna piss me off. I was doing Cutter's Cry on this character, no less. And the healer literally would not heal. And so we died all the fucking time. And I stood right next to said healer and was jumping up and down, and I died. And then on the final boss, they didn't listen to my directions about what to do. And I literally soloed the boss from 25%. Again, because I've done that before on Zinzander. And I got 0 comms because they were like, yay, we did it. I'm like, we? Where's this we? It was fucking me. Yes. Thank you, Spores. I did that. Yes, you got burned twice, Pat. Spores is a better healer than me, which is why I don't heal. I defer it all to Spores. What was it? The server that I was on, that I was not allowed to do anything but heal, I believe it was on Dune Mall, which was aptly named Douche Mall. For reasons. Because, like, John and I, we started on Drendon, and then and Drendon was a PvE server, which is why we started there, because we have terrible experience with PvP servers. But he had friends that were on a PvP server and gave us shit for being on a Care Bear server. So then we went to Douche Mall, and then about a few months after we got into Douche Mall, the one that made fun of us for being on a Care Bear server, well, he got banned. His account got banned. And we were just like, you know what? We're fucking tired of, like, following these assholes everywhere. So then we just stayed on Douche Mall. And then the guild that I was in, that I was only allowed to heal in, always Horde. Always. Never Alliance, Dees. Never Alliance. And I was leveling up what was I leveling? I was leveling on Drendon. I was a warlock named Lolth. And John had a warrior named Goodmunder. Goodmunder. Yeah. Filthy Alliance scum. It's okay, though. Anywho. I had a group in Holotai last night on my Lancer where the tank wouldn't use his tank stance, so I tanked the whole thing. I've been healed by you both, and the only time I died was when I did something dumb. I like Horde more, but I play both on Friends Whims and to see both sides of the lore. Yeah, I am always Horde. I'm a Horde whore. What can I say? forgot what I was even talking about prior to this. Do you remember what I was talking about prior to this? Anywho, classic. Lots of classic.
Oh, about how you were the only healer.
Hmm?
You were the only healer for the guild.
Oh, right. So the guild drama, basically. So I did everything for this fucking guild. I healed for them whenever they wanted me to. You know, dungeons, PvP, battlegrounds, raids, everything. I was at their fucking, like, I couldn't wipe my ass without the GM's permission, basically. I had to be on, like, the guy had my fucking phone number. So if he texted me, I need you to heal this right now, I had to drop everything and go do it. And so I healed for the guild, I recruited for the guild, I crafted for the guild, I did fucking everything. And I was in this guild for 6 fucking months, okay? And so one day I was like, hey, I've been in this guild for 6 months. I do A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I want to be an officer. And the guy flat out said, and this was in TeamSpeak, FYI, you will never be an officer in my guild, no matter what you do. So I was like, okay, cool. I quit guild. Yeah, exactly. Okay, bye. I quit the guild. I went and created my own guild. And then literally like 80% of the people that were in his guild came to my guild. That's pretty much what I told him. I said, okay, bye. See ya. Hi, Orgroth. And, yeah. And then when he lost everyone, basically, then he, like, came crying to me, was like, okay, I'll take you back. You made your point. You can be an officer, but you can only do this, this, and this. And I said, fuck off. Yeah. And then he ended up within a couple of months, he couldn't get his guild back to where it was when I pretty much ran it. So he ended up disbanding it and leaving. Hello, Burmapar. Well, guess what, bitch? I'm kill leader now. That's pretty much what I did.
You and Soul burned me.
Yep, we did, Pat, when you weren't looking. You do dream of nut sex. All day, you dream of nut sex. Oh, that's not my turtle. That's the turtle on the pool. I'm in the queue for Shiva, so I'm just sitting in the pool, like I always do. So see, he's just... But he is cute, isn't he? I want a turtle. No, it's not my pool. This is the FC pool. Bad must know what you dream of. There's a darkness within us all. Bitch, did you see what happened? I could only imagine what the Dark Knight's quests are. Is dark questing very emo? Yes. Yes, it is. Super emo. To the bitter end, it is very emo. It is nut sex. He specifically asked for nut sex and then tried to say it was a typo. God damn. I went from 4 DPS down to 2 DPS. People queue for this shit already. You don't get to unlock Dark Knight until you unlock Ishgard, which is the very beginning of the Heaven's Ward expansion. Which is why I'm trying to get through all this shit so I can get to Ishgard and unlock Machinist and level that. Oh, finally. But I would definitely, if you want to go the tank route, Orgroth, I would definitely recommend leveling up a tank. Because then also you'll have gear for your DK. Because they start at level 30.
You should never have come here.
My love of Gorilla ass. I can't help it if they made like the gorilla ass and Conan just like I don't know.
If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
It's not gross. It's actually pretty fun. Well, the old Dark Knight was fun. I don't know about now. I hear now it takes actual talent to play it because you have to know when to pop that shield that they have.
Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
I want Shiva like gear. I think that would be fun. Or a mess. Look, it's not the ass that disturbs me, it's the 10-foot fucking the ass is attached to. Well, I mean, there's that too. Yeah, and usually I'm the one that has to clean that mess up. Oh my god, is that me? Okay, no. I was like, whoa. I was scared for a moment. Someone copied my blue kitty. I am not gonna pop my other thingy until after she does her shit. Oh, it's 2 bars and 2 dancers. That's funny. I'm seriously gonna regret this. I've never done that, Spores. I heard that. Them a break. Come on, people. What is unmend for? I thought they got rid of... And unmend, I think, is the AoE one, isn't it? That must be some pretty bad dancing if it's doing damage. Wow, I got 3 comms out of that. Dancer is actually pretty fun, Orgroth. I'm gonna level that too. No, it's just a weak hit with additional effect enemy. Seems pointless. Isn't that the AoE one though? Unmend? Or is that the single target one? I don't know the names of these things. I just stick them in order and push buttons. Like, literally the only job that I know the things for is Summoner. That's the only job I know any of the names for the abilities. Dancer? Couldn't tell you. Red Mage? Definitely not. Scholar? Nope. Well, except for some. I know some of them, because I've healed on it so much. Bard? Nope. I could only tell you, like... Well, maybe I could tell you Bard. Unleash, okay, is the AoE. That's the one I was thinking of. The Unmend is the single one. Wait, the alert thing said it was hard mode, but they didn't look hard. I want a refund. So, yeah. And then you have Extreme, which is actually hard. And you get ponies. You get mounts. Farm mounts. Mount farming. I think normal, hard, and extreme kind of deal with... Okay, so your normal is your typical 4-man. Hards when it comes to... Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the difference is. So, you know what? I'm just going to shut up now. I'm just going to shut up and continue questing and get through this MSQ. Yay! Hard mode is easier max level mode, usually. And then sometimes Savage, which is fucking hard as fuck. Yeah, you're right, so. Normal is 4-man, hard is 8-man, but pretty easy. And then Extreme is 8-man and kind of hard. And then Savage is just like... Savage is like your mystic. You better be fucking talented at what you do. Which I'm not. That's why I don't do Savage. I am talented at nothing. And that's why I don't do Savage. Yeah, 8-man, hard as fuck. She okay?
Yeah.
I'm kind of wondering if I need to start giving her reflux 3 times a day instead of the 2 times a day. If that's like what her issue is during the day. Of why she's kind of just blah. You know what I mean?
You think?
I could try it out tomorrow and see how she does. Yeah, Savage Chars require near perfection. Yep, and I have 0 near perfection. Zilch, nada. Nothing. Okay. Am I going behind? Yep. behind the house. X Trials. Would you get the Mounties? Not the Canadians, but actual mounts.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
You're welcome. Boop, 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 boop. What does this look like? Ooh. That's fucking cool looking. Well, mine's 110, so it's not like... sorry. I might swap it up for that one. It's extreme more than words. But there's only like 3 or 4 Savage trials in the game, right? They're far in between. Savage, but if I was on my main, I would show you all the Savage content. But I'm not, so I'm sorry.
Plan it for another time.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna run it. Fuck no. I'm not that dumb. Oh, Zil, my work made it official today. Our esports team has signed up for the Corporate Esports Association and will be fighting for St. Jude's Children's Hospitals. Yay! That's awesome. When do I get access to the cool mounts of Final Fantasy XIV? Yeah, which mounts? Exactly. No one wants to run Eureka. Oh my goodness. Apparently, no, don't put her down here. She's gonna cry. Apparently the FC I'm in, Deist, loves Eureka, and they run it as a FC. As soon as you get your pet chocobo, you can use any of the mounts. Yeah, but she wants to know when she can collect the cool mounts. Like, when does she get access to the cool spiffy mounts? And that, again, depends on which mount you want. Because there's a lot of them. You're on Balmung, not Zalera. So, I don't know anything other than a chocobo. You know, there are mounts on the market board if you can afford them.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see
Oh,
you
well, I don't
return
know.
to Steel
I don't know when they do Eureka though. I'd have to ask. I have to get a hold of the GM and be like, hey, I have a sacrifice for Eureka for you. Here he is.
Of course.
Yes, because, you know, he's like Nalia, but in boy form. I love you. Good night.
But the way you were sitting, you can't even see him. You have your camera zoomed in.
I know I do.
Really close to you.
Yep, but so people can see my pretty face. And all my blemishes. And none of my boobs.
And now they're all set.
Exactly. No. Good night.
You can always pull it up on
Noobs. Please, I sacrifice Eureka, not the other way around. John's complaining about my zoomies. So let me fix it real quick. As soon as I figure it out. There it is. Your webcam is zoomed in way too much. Alright, hold on. Let me figure this out. There we go. Whoop! Too much. Okay. There. Joke's on you. I have a face fetish anyway. Well, good. I'm glad to know that. Because boobs are evil, boobs will bring the downfall of society and the end of all mankind. Womankind will be unaffected. Boobies! Just make sure not to show any nuts. That's okay, Deist. I'm allergic to nuts, so. Pat's barely contained as it is. I know Pat and his nut sex, right? Pat's like, what? I didn't mean nut sex. See, and the funny thing is, Pat's like, it's a typo for butt sex. So even then, if he's not asking for nut sex, he's asking for butt sex. Just so you know. Either way. Just saying, Pat. I mean, Pat wants nut sex. Zilf wants 8 butt sex. No. I never said anything about 8 butt sex. I'm saying that. See, Pat was like nut sex. Oh wait, I meant butt sex. Keep spinning that. He's trying to convince himself that he really meant butt sex. Making more interesting scene. He says it's a typo, but come on.
Maybe he's nutty about sex.
Well, I mean, okay, so first, so he said nut sex, and then he said, oh my god, typo, butt sex. So either way, it's either nut sex or butt sex that he wants, and he's trying to deny. He's trying to say it was all a typo. I don't believe that for a New York minute. Whatever gets you to sleep at night, Fat. Who would want butt sex? Well, you know, some guys are into pegging. Just saying. You two should get along pretty well. He wants butt sex. You want 8 butts. How about 8 butt sex? Ooh, a duty. Let's play with my fancy new bow. Fancy pants. I mean, maybe be careful on how you type, Pat. Learn to proofread. Right? Don't be in such a rush to hit that send button. You know, I have tried multiple times to play a Dragoon, and I could never get to 30. Or past 30. I think I've maybe unlocked Dragoon once. Alright, what am I doing here? I gotta kill things. What am I killing? Let's go this way. I can't remember what I'm supposed to kill first. Right. Medicos people. They should definitely die. Urgh. Seriously. Just target things already. Oh my god, how many of these little fucktards are gonna come? Holy shit, dude, really? Did I win? Yay! I won! On the first try. No, Dragoon is physical DPS. Melee. They know how to tank the floor well, so they're aptly named floor tanks. I have a funny story about that. Dragoon is like a melee summoner in the way they work. Not Shadowbringer summoner, but the prior X-Backs. Okay. The name sounded tanky. Dragoons are the tankiest of the DPS. Yeah. They wear heavy armor, don't they, Spores? I believe. They're more robust melee DPS. They do very nice damage. Very nice. So do monks. Monks are kind of difficult to play because you have to be like certain abilities have to be positioned properly to get the most out of the DPS. So you're constantly going from front to back to side, or no, not even like backside, side, back. You know, depending on your rotation. But they are fun to play. Also, monks are melee. It's armor between tanks and other melee DPS. They are more strong, or more strength than dex. Yep. Monks are fine as long as you don't have a moron tank. Yes. Because monks really depend on positionals, and I've had so many tanks while trying to level up a monk where, see, a proper tank will make sure the mobs are facing the party, so the party is like kissing mob ass, okay? And if the tanks are worth their weight in salt, they'll make sure that all the mobs are positioned properly. But I've had like tanks that like will run around in circles around the mobs and thus constantly fucking rotating them, making melee's jobs a lot more difficult and trying to get their positionals done proper for, you know, DPS. That's why I like range so much. Spoiler, 99% of tanks are morons and have ADHD and never sit still. Yes, no, yes, skip. Yeah, I mean, like it's different, like, when you're doing a pug, you know, and it's different whenever you're in a group of friends, like whenever we're in a group of friends, you know, our tanks will do the stupid shit and we're cool with that because it's all fun and games. But then when it's like a pug doing it, they're like, why are you doing this, you dumbass? You have to use and keep up Blood of the Dragon. While that is up, use your drumstick at charges of Mirage Dive. And then once you get 3 of those, you glow red and get your big damage attacks. So it's a lot like Older Summoner, yeah. Also surprising, I got my Dragoon to max level before Zill got her Dark Knight to max level. It's because they changed Dark Knight. I don't know if I want to play that anymore. Well, I will. Eventually. Tanking scares me, Spores. It scares me a lot. Like, it really scares me. It's fucking scary. I know I'm gonna get yelled at. Does she need more food?
I've got some stuff.
Okay. She's singing the song of her peoples. Melee scares me. Yeah.
Welcome back, my friend.
Yes, tanking scares the shit out of me. Like, you don't even understand how much it scares the shit out of me. Like, I get legit anxiety every time I have to tank something. Like, I will heal all day long. I'll heal whatever. I don't give a shit. But tanking scares the shit out of me. Also, why I never tanked in WoW. People are savage. I wonder how many poetics. Oh, not enough. When am I gonna get my gloves? Did I already get the gloves? Don't worry, Zil, I get it. Yeah, I know you get it, but Slaver's like, why does tanking scare you so much? 'Cause it's fucking scary. That's why. Oh, I do have them. Derp. Okay. Oh no, so I went down a point. Oh well. Let's see. Cool. That's where that should be. I wonder what this would look if I dyed it. Not sure I'd like that. Well, I wouldn't be so bad. That's just tacky. You see that, but you are yet to level a white mage or an astro. I am trying to level white mage, actually. My white mage is 37. I don't even have my fucking lilies yet. Astro is level 70. I kind of don't like healing on Astro. The problem with WoW now is people love to troll. Cross-realm sharding makes it so no one pays for being a dick. So there have been people that go in with the intention of ruining others' mythic keys. Can't wait for them to get bored of Classic. And with the mythic dungeons, it makes people want to just go on more because they are timed. Because I know they'll be there in the beginning. Yeah, I mean, like one of the reasons why I will never tank in World of Warcraft is because no one ever really wants to take the time out to fucking teach you anything. Versus Final Fantasy, like, people are more than willing to help you if you ask for help or tell them, you know, like, hey, this is my first time playing this role. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. They'll be like, okay, no problem, that's cool. You know, we'll take it nice and slow. You know, they'll give you pointers along the way. Wow, they're like, vote kick, bye. Seriously. It's nuts. Let them bum rush in one of those dungeons and tape it. I have considered just avoiding Classic for the first couple months, but I don't really want to miss the first phase or two. I thought being a healer sucked right now on Final Fantasy XIV. Why work on leveling the healer? Healing Astro is scary. They have way fewer healing options. Okay, so healer only really sucks towards endgame stuff. Leveling is fine, but it's just when you get to Shadowbringer content is where it really starts going downhill. Because things hit harder and your heals don't cover as much. I'm sure they're probably going to be working on that though. So it's not going to suck forever. But I mean, again, play what you enjoy. Don't worry about. I mean, if you love leveling what you love, no matter if, I mean, like, come on, like Ninja got so shafted, no pun intended, so far, but Ninja mains are still playing, even if they're crying, they're still playing their mains because they love the job. I mean, like, Sporst and I sloughed, God, like when Stormblood launched and Summoner fucking sucked, we still played. We were crying, but we still played. The most hilarious week was the Burning Crusade time walking. All of them complain because they can't rush those dungeons. You need the tanks to help you in Shadowbringers dungeons. You can't carry them as much as you used to be able to. I leveled entirely as a scholar through Shadowbringers MSQ, and my white mage is also max level working on my Astrologian. Yeah, I think out of the 3 healers, I think Astrologian got the worst deal. I'd rather level Scholar, or, well, yeah, I'd rather heal on Scholar than Astrologian. Yeah, that shit's a nightmare. Where the fuck am I going? I think I have to go all the way around. I always get lost here. Is it? Okay. Seriously, always get lost here. This map is confusing. I think I go down here. Okay, yeah. You can sense a hostile presence. Of course I do. Oops. Everyone in the FC switched to tank. We need more healers than just me. Don't worry, I'll DPS. Kitty, you don't play this game. Nor would you ever. Whee! I played it for like a couple of days. Uh-huh. I mean, the only healer I have to 80 is Scholar for obvious reasons. And then I have Astrolodrian as Bliblim cards 1 to 70. Gotta go to Ula. Let's see, which would be the easier, well, I guess Weaver's Guild closest. So Orgroth, like, where did you roll your Final Fantasy character? I'm curious. Too many scholars play reactively instead of proactively. I wonder where I would fall into that mix. Probably really shitty. You're a shitty healer, Zil. Learn to adjust. It's been a while since I've healed anything, right? No, I healed for Pixie. That was fun. Well, no. Did I heal for Pixie? Well, that's because I for one do. God damn it. Spores is way better than me at healing. If we had to heal a raid together, he would carry my ass. Yeah, that was fun. So, with Pixie and her husband, I queued with them as a tank. Hello.
How many subs does Sylv have?
Not enough. Oh my fucking god. That's hilarious. Oh, I didn't even see that not enough part. Ha ha ha. Yay. Anyways. So, I tried queuing them as a tank, and we spent like, what, 15 minutes in the queue? And I was like, okay, fuck this, we'll try healer. So, and then we were in the queue for 30 minutes and nothing. So then I was just like, you know what? Fuck this. And I just ran it unsynced and we went through the dungeon in 6 minutes. It was fucking stupid. Exactly, Burmapar. Great minds think alike. I think my max level with Warrior is 35. And I've had a lot of fun leveling it up. For a tank, it does, for me, a nice amount of DPS. So I don't feel like everything takes 20 million years to die. If only you had FC mates to ask to run stuff with you. Not everyone is on when I'm on, though. Because I can be on at the crack of dawn, depending if John wakes me up in the morning when he gets up for work, which I wish he would, so I wouldn't drink my coffee cold.
You know the saying, let sleeping dogs lie?
Yeah, but I like hot coffee.
Same goes for bitches.
Ha ha ha. Yes, I'm laughing so hard. So humorous. Everyone's asleep, Spores. That's my point. No one is awake when I'm on early in the mornings. Are you gonna wake up at 6 o'clock to run me through things? I don't think so. Doop, doop, doo, doo, doo. There it is. Where the fuck is it? What? Oh. I should send that to birds. She could totally relate to that. Ooh, keep her the lake. Time to sit in the pool for 30 minutes. Boop, 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 boop. That was why her and I ran things together, because we were both exactly. I can't sleep in now. I've tried. I'm up by 7. Either because someone wakes me up, which is fine, I don't care, or Honora wakes up. Yeah, well, I mean, my older kids, my older school kids, they don't wake me up in the morning. They get themselves up, they get ready for school, they see themselves at the door, which is fucking amazing, because they can do that. So I don't need to micromanage them. And Honora used to sleep in until like 10 o'clock, between 9 and 10. And Lydia always, like, almost always sleeps in till like 11 to noon. But lately, Honora goes down around 11 and gets up at no later than 8. So yeah, anxiety is a huge health reason. I have to work from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m., then wake up at 4 the next day. Yay. Dees, can you send me some tacos? Soft tacos, though, not crunchy ones.
You thought your bruise was bad?
Hmm?
You thought your bruise was bad?
What?
Fall down the stairs.
Ouch. I remember that one bruise you got in the Navy with that when the door hit your thigh.
Yeah.
I wish we would have taken pictures of that. May break if I shove hard tacos through the computer. That's funny. It's still a valid health concern. Just because you're not almost dying and need surgery doesn't mean that your medical thing isn't valid. Deese loves shoving hard things in his mouth, John. Take note.
Zill doesn't shove hard things in her mouth.
Yeah, because when I do, my teeth break. That's why.
It's not that hard.
Yeah, but I mean, one was my anxiety and the other was my organs were sticking together. But still, valid.
WD-40.
It can be fun depending on the hard thing. I mean, both are still valid medical and health reasons. Just
Soul needs WD-40 to get those organs from stop sticking.
just lube it up.
Yeah.
Kitty, lube up Soul's organs. You have to work on that. Is she going to sleep again?
Yeah, get there. She's so cranky.
You should give her meds. It's about time for her meds.
I gotta put her down.
Or you just give it to me to hold.
But she's topless.
Wrap her up in a blanket.
You could nurse her.
I'm not gonna nurse her. She only nurses in bed anyway. Ooh. Say hello, Honora. Hello.
Hello, Honora.
Not that I don't think my panic disorder is real legit, because I know better and it never lets me forget. Maybe that's the cure. Ashy people probably use WD-40 on their elbows. And hey, watch it with the ashy pat. Aw, adorable Honora. That hair dough. hey, you can breastfeed now on Twitch. Yeah, I know I can breastfeed now on Twitch, and John has like talked to me about that. But see, here's my issue. And why I won't is because John sexualizes breastfeeding like everybody else. Because it's, hey,
Not
pop
only you're
it,
breastfeeding her,
pop out a tit so everyone can see your tit. Now you can attach a baby to it so you have an excuse to pop out your tit. And I'm not going to do that. Especially not with my daughter.
well, you just leave that for the other streamers to do. Because you have morals.
So I mean, if it was something as simple as, hey, my baby needs to eat and I'm gaming and I can pop out a boob real quick because I've done that, breastfed and played at the same time, no issues. I would be fine with that. Yes, I would. No
Do
problem.
not sexualize it while you're feeding her.
No.
Thank you very much. for
No,
putting
not
me
while
on
I'm
that-
feeding
putting me
her.
on a blast like that. Jesus
But
Christ.
I mean, like when
Made me
Twitch.
sound like some big ass fucking.
Oh my
pervert.
God. Okay.
What? I can't talk to defend myself. You're the ones talking here. And
Because that's what you make it sound like. You make it sound like oh,
You-
Twitch allows breastfeeding now, so you can
project me so
pop
damn
your
much.
boobs out on Twitch and not get banned for it while you breastfeed.
project about me so damn much. I feel like I should just shut up and never talk.
I don't project.
She does. She projects and she embellishes,
I do not embellish.
especially when it comes to like
Oh my God.
time or stuff like.
Anywho, so yeah, not like I could understand if it was like, hey, you can breastfeed on Twitch now, so you can breastfeed a Nora, but it's just the way that he says it. I'm just like, no. And people and
Yeah, I see. Sound like a goddamn fucking villain.
oh my
Here.
God,
You
I'm
got
not
her
putting
shit.
you as a whoops.
Here, this one first. No, this one first. You make me sound like such a bad guy.
I'm not making it like a bad guy.
You're not making me sound like a good guy
Oh my God, get over it.
when I'm actually the best guy.
You were a best man. One of like what, 5? Last one.
Out of a group of 5 best men, I'm number 6.
Sorry.
Okay.
All done. Might be why she's moody, because her reflex might be kicking up. John doesn't like, yeah, everyone else. Dang it, John. I feel attacked. John ruins all our little booby fun. Twitch needs to get over themselves and stop freaking out about boobs. D says, John, you're a good guy to me. And Soul says, we don't think you're a bad guy, John. No worries. See? No one thinks you're a bad guy. You're freaking out over nothing. Yeah. Yeah.
I should make a song called Bad Guy. Oh, wait.
I think she needs a diaper change. She feels kind of soggy. Oh. 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 Yeah. Staring
That's
at me.
the salted caramel cream.
It's really good. I've
Yeah.
almost drank it all.
Almost. That's just. Ooh.
There you go. She leaked through her diaper this morning, like all over her onesie. It's like, those things were not good for overnight.
It'll fit your whole body.
She's swimming that damn thing. It's only because we never believed Jill. I call myself Jill. So, they don't believe me.
She's just chilling.
Don't fool yourself. John is a shippy person. He knows what he's talking about.
I'm a what? Shippy person?
Yeah, because you were in the Navy. Shippy.
Gotcha.
He knows what
I can put 2 and 2 together.
you know what you're talking about. Ah! I don't have a trash bag.
You're supposed to put this one in.
Oh, I didn't realize you got me one. Had I known that, I would have put the trash bag in. Didn't know you had one. Where did this come from?
Under my desk.
I know, but when did you put it there?
A long time ago.
Oh, I didn't realize it was even there. Is that what we're doing? We're hiding me trash bags underneath your desk now?
It's a euphemism.
Gotcha. Ugh. There. She should feel a little bit better now. 2 DPS, no tanks, no healers. Slaving away. At least I'm in a pool. Staring at the corner. Because I've been a bad bunny. But anyways, but yeah, I mean, I agree with my part. I wish Twitch would just get over tits. I mean, I wish everyone would just get over tits. Like boobs are gonna bring the downfall of civilization or something. Like majority of people were attached to a tit for like the first 6 months of their lives, and yet, I don't know. And breastfeeding is hard to do. Like, I breastfed all of my kids, and I was super disappointed that I wasn't able to breastfeed Anor the way that I wanted to. And she had so many feeding issues in the beginning. And by the time, well, when we finally got breastfeeding established, she was losing massive amounts of weight. It wasn't sustaining her. She needed more calories than what I could give her. And when I was venting to a nurse about my disappointment not being able to breastfeed her, she retorted with, well, babies with Down syndrome are just lazy eaters. And I was so pissed. I was super pissed. Because she has never been a lazy eater. Ever. And the fact that she just grouped babies with Down syndrome as just lazy and just there, when that was not even... It's not... It really pissed me off. John went to the Naval Academy. Does he know Titan? That's when you put whipped cream on for the extra calories. Am I being pervert? Also, fuck that bitch. No, she wasn't professional at all. And I think she realized that when she saw the look on my face, because I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me right now? No, what Anor's issue was, babies with Down syndrome, they're hit with a lot of things stacked against them. And each kid is obviously going to be fucking different. So you can't even put them on a blank statement. With Anora, there were a lot of factors stacked against us from the moment that she was born. With all my other kids, because they were typical kids, you know, we got the immediate skin-to-skin contact. We got time to establish breastfeeding. You know, they roomed with me when I had Nora, and she was born via C-section. They whisked her off to the NICU. We didn't get any of that bonding time. She never roomed with me. I had, like, nurses had to take me up to where she was. I never got a chance. But by the time I got to stay with her in her room, a week had already passed. And I was pumping religiously so she would have breast milk. And I tried working with breastfeeding in between pumping, but she was sleepy because she's a fucking newborn. What do newborns do all the time? They sleep. So, it wasn't until we were able to bring her home when she was 3 weeks old, right before she turned 3 weeks. We brought her home, but she was on a feeding tube. And that feeding tube really hindered her ability to latch properly and get the suction going that she needed for nursing. So we took the feeding tube out. And once we took the feeding tube out, she really picked up on breastfeeding, and she did very well. And I was pumping, I was drinking tea, I was getting my milk established, but it wasn't enough for her. She was losing weight, and she was losing weight rapidly. So I had to bite the bullet and put her on formula so she could get more calories, because originally we were thinking she was burning, because of her heart condition, she was burning way more calories than what her body was getting. And you know how that goes. If you're burning more calories than what you're taking in, you're going to lose weight. So, you know, and I had to put, you know, as much as I wanted to breastfeed her exclusively, it wasn't going to work out at all. So onto formula she went. And I'd rather her be on formula than her being a twig than trying to, you know, savage my pride and nurse her exclusively. We do get like 1 or 2 nursing sessions in a day, depending. And I just look at it as a vitamin boost for her. Since she can't take actual vitamins, I view what breast milk she does get as her vitamin booster. So she gets some, just not as much as I would like. And formula isn't bad at all. And she's on really good stuff, even though it stinks like wet dog fur. But she's almost 11 pounds now. And she's about to hit 6 months, and she's almost doubled her birth weight at around the time she should have doubled her birth weight. So she's only 1 pound off from having doubled her birth weight. So we're hoping that by 7 months, she will have doubled her birth weight and then some. So, I mean, she's caught up very quickly. She's hitting all of her milestones exactly in the window that she should be hitting them. And she is doing wonderful. So at this point in time, all we really have to worry about is just managing her heart condition until she's able to get the surgery. And that's what her cardiologist is for. My ex hated breastfeeding. I had to wake her up and yell at her after a couple of weeks. She just flat out refused to do it all. Well, some women, breastfeeding just doesn't really jive with them, and that's okay. I mean, there are some days, trust me, there were a lot of days where I was just like, God, this kid has been attached to me, and I want to sleep, and I'm just touched out. It can be draining. It really is. And I will never knock a woman who doesn't want to breastfeed for whatever reason she doesn't want to breastfeed for. Because it is very much a personal choice. As long as the baby is being fed and taken care of, I really don't think it matters how they're being fed. But that being said, I know your ex was not like that, and she's a whole piece of work. Ooh, 2 bards. All the songs. It died. Faster than I could do the... This dude is fast. Okay. Yeah, breastfeeding literally is draining. How the hell are they putting their arrows or their dots so fast? I feel like a subpar bard now. Can you read chat for me, please?
In a moment.
What are you doing? Oh, you found my snow globe. Where was it?
In the garage.
Where was it in the garage?
In a box.
In a box. Yay. I love that fucking snow globe. Oh, you found... Is that mine or is that my mom's?
Yours, I thought.
Well, I think mom had one. I don't know either.
No, I don't care.
Should probably ask her. Maybe that was mine. Of course! You stupid bird. What are you looking for?
Oh, there they are.
Okay. Let's see. Was it nut formula? Is that where the kink came from? Oh my god. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Oh, it's not moving. Move away. Okay. I got thrown up on because I don't know where to place myself. Don't they usually... Ah! Don't they usually... Fuck. I'm gonna be fucked, I just know it. Take this dude more to the top of the room? I don't know. It's been a while. Everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. No refresh. Yep. And the last fight that you narrated may have had to rest 4 times in the first 2 minutes, including the other healer twice. Tanks don't always get accommodations. I know I definitely don't. I get no comms as a tank. I think the only time I get comms is if I'm literally like the last player in the thing. It's because of your glamour. Well, you know, I'm poor. I can't afford fancy schmancy rich people glamour. Okay? How are you even able to deal with working, opening, and closing? Like, that would drive me nuts. Oh man, I can't believe I didn't get cleaved. Holy shit. How am I not getting cleaved? I deal with it the Pat way. You can guess what it is. By nut sex, Pat? That's how you deal with it? You come home and you have all the nut sex you want? Shit, shit, shit. That's what I get for staring at a kid instead of paying attention. Oh my fucking god! Like, just pick a spot with this guy already. I look forward to the last boss fight. That's gonna be fun.
Really?
Uh-huh, yeah.
Must be because you put so much emphasis on the word fun.
Yep. No cleavage for you. Running into walls. People are like, God, this person is an idiot. Wait. Yeah, he asked for nut sex earlier, Kitty. I'm surprised you missed that. And then he said it was a typo and he was really asking for butt sex. Who knows with Pat anymore? Look at me, Zilla dumbass. Oh no! He's chasing me now. Run away! Run away! Run away! Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh my god. Poor Tank is getting his face melted. Okay. What the hell is that? I don't want to know. Oh, let's see. No, you're at, yeah, but sex? That's asking for it, Pat. Completely asking for the butt sex. Yes, let's Peloton to like 2 inches further. He said nut sex, and then he said, oops, that was a typo. I meant butt sex. So, either way. Seriously wish that there was a better way to spread dots around other than doing this. Motherfucking laser beams! Pew pew! Well, you know, fuck that. Pew pew! That's how I remember it. When you unsync this boss, you kill it so fast the whole floor is fire. Rest in peace, Bane. Yeah, for scholars. I seriously wish bards had a way to spread their 2 dots. Because it's a pain in the ass having to tap target everything. It really is. Super pain in the ass. Whoops. And this, you seriously cannot fall asleep for. Cannot fall asleep during this battle. Gotta pay attention. Gotta pay attention. Lots of paying attention. I remember on one run of this, We hit the barrier too early. So by the time he did his attack, it disappeared and everyone died. It was kind of funny. I also feel bad for black mages in this fight. Lots of moving and grooving and shaking your booty. Floor is lava, floor is lava. I'm just gonna hit all the AoEs. Floor is lava, floor is lava. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh man. Ah, oh, fuck me, dude. Whoa! Wow, that was perfect timing. Holy shit. I was seriously expecting to be dead on that one. Pew pew! Nice. Wow, that was close. Let's see. So you're saying Pat would like Bard? Probably. Aw, they have a long coat of Amy. What does that look like? Oh, that's cool. I'll greet that. See, oh, see, that could be nice for glamour. Healer, you definitely deserve that calm. I remember on one run of this, I ran out of mana as a red mage just by doing my rotation. Someone tried to hack into your Reddit account, really? I don't think I've ever tried anyone hacking into my Reddit account. Yes. Oh, oops. All of her dirty, dirty things. Ooh, I get an Ishgard minion. Or, min blah 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 blah. Mitzer Gurge. I can't pronounce him. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bio. So I shall BRB.
Would you like to have your computer in there?
Yes, and I think it makes streaming even more better.
Use it as your background. It's white noise.
It's what noise?
White.
White noise. It's not like you said it's what noise?
It could be wet noise too.
Wet noise.
That also, it's true.
Let's see. I gotta catch up on chat now. Oh, whoa. God, you guys. Like, take 2 minutes to go pee and you all like... Let's see. Probably X-Man's pissed that I told him that mutants won't be in the Scarlet Witch or Doctor Strange 2. It's taco time! I want some tacos, Deest. Deest, send me some tacos. I want tacos. Dude, they always say mutants are coming, but no time soon. People need to get with the program. Yeah, 5 years. People are patient. I'm guessing phase 6 really phase 5, which I understand on one hand, but supernatural stuff is not the place. Okay, so I know nothing of what you're talking about. Nothing at all, because I do not follow that in any way, shape, or form. Holy cow. Do I talk too much, Spores?
Vincent talks too much.
But he's 6, he doesn't know any better. Oh, I am hungry though, that's for sure.
Drink more coffee.
The coffee's making me hungry. And you know, this one, like this is, like, what's it called? Caffeinated as fuck or something? Yeah, that's, they're not lying, that's for damn sure. I am super awake. Okay. I obviously can't read chat and drive at the same time. I have no idea what the hell you guys are talking about. Like, I am completely lost. I feel so out of the loop. I think Arizona passed the law against driving and texting, Spores.
It did.
Yeah. Thought so. I'm so out of the loop. Just some nerd stuff. Well, you guys go on being the hot nerds that you are. I'll just sit here and be like, doop doop doop.
Derpy derpy derp.
Derpy derpy derp, exactly. Too stupid for this conversation. I'll see myself out. Yeah, like, where did you find all of my witchy stuff, honey? Like, I can't.
In a box.
In a box. Did
In
you
the
find?
garage.
Did you find anything else in said box, or that was
No,
it?
that was it.
Yeah, I think. I want to say the chalice maybe belongs to my mom. I think I might have got. I don't know. It's super pretty. I got this at the Renaissance Festival, guys. Like back when I had a life. So. Yeah, when I was a teenager. There you
You
go.
had life and money to go to Saint Renaissance Festival.
Yeah, we need to go again.
Oh, definitely.
At least this time I can't get pregnant, so no kids. Oh, and then my snow globe. You guys gotta see my snow globe. It's one of my favorite things ever. I'm surprised this has lasted as long as it has. This is my snow globe. Because I'm a huge Edgar Allan Poe fan. So John got this for me when it was on sale. Because, you know, Halloween and stuff. So yeah. Let's go to my desk. Hooray for crafting macros. You guys are going to have to teach me how to macro. You need a red one too. I need a red what? Chalice? Well, it is August, so Halloween starts now. I know, right? So John and I, we're picking out the decor in one of the crafting stores that I frequent. I fucking love Halloween. Like, my most favorite holiday. I love it more than Christmas. And I love dressing the kids up. I love sending them out to go collect free candy. I just love the holiday. But Zill's hair isn't big enough to be domino yet. Yeah, it's not gonna be.
Have to get her a wig.
Yeah, that chalice would be nice and red. I seriously don't look good with curly hair, guys. Like, I tried. And it I really tried. And it just doesn't look good on me. And I couldn't get it to grow past a certain point. And I just got so frustrated. And I was just like, fuck this. I've been trying to grow my hair out for 5 fucking years and have gotten nowhere. So yeah.
You tried Miracle Grow?
Nope, didn't try Miracle Grow. Though I used to be called Chia Pet in elementary school. Fun fact. Yeah, I mean, I could easily find a wig, but I mean, I was like, well, I could just grow my hair out and that would save me money from having to buy a wig. And also, I need to lose like massive amounts of weight before I can even attempt the whole Domino cosplay. So, yeah. Back to the processing plant. My chocobo is trying to ditch me. Not today, Satan. I know. I'm also skipping through a lot of this because I don't want spoilers for certain someones who just started playing this game. Plus, I just want to unlock Machinist already. So sorry if you're trying to follow the MSQ, but no spoilers for you, yo. But I will say, remember this quest. Remember this quest that I'm doing right now. Because later on, you're going to have to do this quest. And you're going to have to remember where all the locations are. Because there is one particular item that I had trouble finding. And I actually had to look it up. And you'll see why. Oh, do I need to... Yeah, I should probably repair. Doop 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 doop. There it is. Zill the masochist. Yeah, I am for sure a masochist. I am. Alright, pay attention. Because the last one, the last piece that you're gonna need. Okay. You're gonna go up this ladder. Don't recommend on a motorcycle. I'm gonna keep going up. Up, 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 up. Cause like, whoa. Alright, I'm just gonna remember which, okay, this direction. And you're gonna go all the way over here. Cause it's all the way over there. Yeah, okay. Let's try that again. Ouch. I fall off things all the time. It's not really, it's just a lot to get through, but you're going through like what, 2 years worth of content? Anyways, the fourth piece is on top of this thing. Can't believe I fell off. God, everyone, fucking Deese is talking about goddamn tacos, and then FC Chat's talking about subs from Subway. I'm like super hungry now. Everyone's talking food. That's where she falls. Ah, la la la. Zell, why do bugs insist on suiciding into drinks? I don't know. Isn't that fucking frustrating? For a while at the old place, I couldn't even enjoy a cup of coffee without some stupid bug bomb diamond into it. It was really frustrating. I needs my coffee. There were like so many bugs at the old place. And it's just all the outside bugs kept coming in. It's frustrating. I know it only seemed like a lot the first time because I was trying to catch up to you and ACR. Oh my god, you should have been there when I was trying to go through it. Because I was trying to get to, because I promised myself I wasn't going to get Heavensward until I got to 50 and played through everything, and I was going to be sure that I stuck with it. So I actually did all of this, and then I had to wait to get Heavensward after I did it all. So yeah. You forgot about the tacos. Oh, and Sports is serving pizza. Enjoying this conversation, but if I don't go, there'll be no tacos. No, you don't need a lid. You know what I did? I took like an envelope and just covered the top. Or a piece of paper. I want food. Tacos and subs and pizza. You guys are killing me. My tea and coffee weren't safe either. I know how that feels. Oh my god. I love that fucking barrage. It is amazing. Yeah, you know, the only kid that steals my drink is Lydia. She loves coffee. Such a weirdo. For a toddler. So yeah, with Lydia, I have to fight over her with my coffee. So thankfully, by the time she wakes up, I have, you know, drank it all, or like 99% of it. He doesn't anymore. He used to. But he's at the mommy just get it for me stage. The only thing that he will get for himself is water, because he likes getting the water out of the water cooler. Makes him feel like a big boy. And he's also gotten very particular about his food. So he doesn't steal mine anymore. Now, that's Vincent you're thinking about. Vincent is the Batman fanatic. No, it's fine. I have so many kids, it's hard for me to keep track of them. But it's funny though, like with Grayson, if you don't cut his sandwich, you have to cut his sandwich in a particular way, and if you don't, it's Meltdown City. There is one time I didn't cut his sandwich because I figured, well, you can eat it whole, kid. Your mouth is big enough. And he's like, no, mommy, cut sandwich like this. And I was like, okay, all right, well, fine, I'll fucking cut the sandwich, whatever. And if you don't cut it like he shows you how to cut it, that's a meltdown. Yeah, if only the kid could handle a butter knife. They're trying to teach him how to pop his own popcorn. And since he knows how to read numbers, I figured teaching him how to work the microwave wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, he's almost 5, so wouldn't that be the thing to do? You know? Yay, another cue, another time to sit in the pool. Moonbrita is just tired. So she's taking a nap. My nephew's starting to learn to cook. He's 12 now. He smoked up some ribs and used some cherries in the smoker. It was really good. Yeah, the chrysalis. Where everyone doesn't know what to do. Always. Including me. Because I don't remember this one. Something, something... Something... Where the fuck is it? There it is. See how long this one takes. Now I can catch up with chat. I know you guys aren't going to say anything now that I'm watching you. Let's see. Where am I staring at now? Not the turtle. Oh, all kids reach an age where they want to do everything themselves. But I just feel bad for him because most of the stuff he wants to do by himself, he's still too little to do by himself. You gotta grow up a wee bit. But, I mean, John and I try to encourage independence in our kids. We've always have, like, at early ages. Right, sweetie?
Doing what?
Trying to encourage independence into our children.
Oh, yeah.
Like, my dad hated the fact that I never got up and made them breakfast. Like, when they went to school. Because he's like, kids need a hot meal before they go to school. I'm like, that's what the oatmeal's for. And so I was like, all right. I'll ask the kids what they want. If they want me to get up and make them breakfast, I will get up and make them breakfast. So I'm like, hey, you guys want me to get up and make you breakfast? No. We enjoy doing it on our own. And I said, okay. I tried to explain that to my dad, and he's like, kids are stupid. They don't know what they're talking about. I'm just like, what the fuck ever. I'm not going to wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning just to sit there. Especially since Grayson at the time still woke up frequently at night to eat because, you know, baby. So when was I supposed to sleep? Never. Never, ever, ever. So my 16-year-old, he enjoys cooking dinner because I'm like the last time he cooked dinner, I was like, bless you. I said, okay, Logan, I took out chicken for dinner. You can make anything you want with the chicken with what ingredients we have. And we have all of the stuff. Go wild. And he did. What's a sleep? I don't know, Spores. I don't know what sleep is anymore. Well, there's likely that reason you want to stay the hell away from him. He doesn't seem like the best to be given advice. Oh my God, Soul. I have so many stories when we lived with him. And we only lived with him for 4 months. 4 fucking months. So, I'm not going to dive into all the stories, but I will give some insight. We moved in with him because we were trying to buy a house. And our lease for the apartment was up. And we didn't want to renew it and then buy a house and then have to break it. So we moved in with my dad. So when we did buy a house, we could just get up and move and not have to worry about a lease or anything. And plus we were going to, save money for the house buying thingy. And we were going through John's VA to try to buy a house. Okay, I'm not going to get into all the fuckeries that happened to prevent us from buying a house. So, because that's a whole nother ball game in and of itself. Anyways, but my dad is very old school. But it's conflicting no school. In one breath, he believes that women should stay home and take care of the kids. And they do everything. Literally do everything housewise, along with child rearing. And that the man, because he works his 40 hours, doesn't do shit around the house. Okay? So, because a man works 40 hours a week outside of the home, he shouldn't have to do any chores, he shouldn't have to do any cooking, and he shouldn't have to do any parenting unless he wanted to. And even then, right, so when he comes home, he wants his dinner ready. Exactly. At the same time, a woman needs to be financially contributing to the marriage, because if she's not financially contributing to the marriage, then what's the point of having her around? Okay? You see where the conundrum is already. That gives you an idea of his mindset, okay? Yeah, my dad has been divorced 4 times. No, 3 times. He's been married 4 times. Last I checked, he's on his 4th marriage. Okay? I don't know what the state of that marriage is, because I haven't spoken to him since we moved out. So, now, John and I, we've been married, at the time, we had been married longer than all of my dad's marriages combined. Okay? My dad had gone through 3 fucking marriages and was about to do his 4th marriage, while John and I have only had each other since forever. Okay? And it has taken us, you know, with having kids and everything, and, you know, the work-life, kid balance, we've had to learn how to work things in our own way. Do things our own way that works for the both of us and helps each other out. Okay? So we have our own routine. We have our own system. We have our own way of doing things. And so whenever John got home from work, he would start taking over the child care stuff. So, you know, the first words out of his mouth whenever he came home and got settled would be like, okay, what needs to get done? What do you need me to do? You know, and I would tell, like, I need help catching up on chores, or the kids need this, or I need to get dinner started. Could you do that? Okay. Stuff like that. My dad fucking hated that shit. Absolutely hated it. So while we were living at his house, John was not allowed, flat out not allowed, banned, forbidden to help me with the kids or any house duties whatsoever. He could not help me clean. He could not help me cook. He could not help me get the kids ready for bed. Nothing like that. Because John worked his 40 hours. He needs to be home and on his ass. John gets all the downtime. I wasn't allowed any downtime. If I was on my computer, my dad would be like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? You should be doing A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Even when the kids were in bed, I was not allowed to do anything that was not revolved around fucking housework. Okay? And so, like, even John was like, dude, this isn't how we do things in our marriage. And my dad would be like, I don't care. You're in my house, my rules, and this is how you're going to do it while you're living with me. No fucking joke. So, whenever my dad wasn't around, John would help me out. And then when my dad was around, John would try to help me out as much as he could without my dad seeing it. Okay? Otherwise, like, we would get bitched at by not, you know, living his way. And the whole time that we lived there, whenever John wasn't around, my dad would start berating me about how I sucked as a mother, how I sucked as a wife, how I was nothing but a burden to my husband, how my husband would be better off just leaving me, and I was holding him back from getting a better job, being able to buy a house. And I was basically holding him back from everything that he had to achieve. And because of me, he has to work 5 times harder. And one day he's going to wake up and look at me and be like, you're not worth me working 5 times harder to get what I want. And so I'm leaving your ass. And my dad flat out told me I would not blame John one bit if he left you. He is way too good for you. You are nothing. And I've already struggled with depression since I was a teenager. And my father was basically reaffirming everything I already thought about myself. So, yeah, that was fun.
Still working on it.
And he even told John, point blank, I would not blame you one bit if you divorced my daughter. She's lazy. She doesn't amount to anything. And she will always bring you down. She will always hold you back. No joke. He literally told my husband, divorce your wife. She's not worth it. Thanks, Dad. Really?
I do enough to hold myself back. You're not doing any harm.
I know that, but when you're hearing it every day for 4 months, it's kind of hard not to start to believe it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, it was terrible. But yeah, and John, and there were some days where I'm just like, am I going fucking crazy? Like, is he? My dad gaslighted the shit out of me, and I would have to go to John and be like, what is reality and what is actually happening here? And John would be like, no, babe, your dad is doing this. It's not you. This is your dad, And I'd be like, okay, because my dad gaslighted me so fucking much. I couldn't even, I would just be, it was, like I said, it was fucking terrible. It was fucking terrible living there. And then, surprise, and he's shocked that, even us moving out, when buying the house fell through. Here's the other thing. It took my dad a year, a full-on fucking year, to buy his house. He said it took him 6 months just to find the house that he wanted, and then another 6 months to actually fucking buy the house. Okay, so it took him a whole year to buy a house. He gave us 6 months, start to finish, to buy a house. So, and that was it. And we were dealing with a lot of different variables compared to what he had to deal with when he bought his house. And for example, we were dealing with bankruptcy. He's never had a bankruptcy. So he would be like, well, you need to do it this way. And I tell him, we can't because of the bankruptcy. Well, I don't know how this works with the bankruptcy, but you still need to do it my way. And because we didn't buy a house his way, which was my fault, by the way, because I didn't make John do it my dad's way. We weren't even looking for a big mansion. Like the whole house buying thing in and of itself is a whole other fucking story. But yeah, so when we didn't buy a house, he was like, okay, well...
Yeah, I think at the time we were looking around the $150,000 range.
Right. We were looking at... No, we weren't even that high. We were looking at $110,000. And that still... And we were still... The house that we were going for was still under that. It was $105,000. And it was a 5-bed, 3-bath, 2,700 square foot house. But I digress. Well, yeah, he has a big mansion. But anyways, so because buying a house fell through no fault of our own, we were failures. We were doomed to be renters forever. And we had to be out by Christmas. And this was in October. So we had from mid-October to Christmas to move out. to find a place to move out. He wanted us to buy a house, but he wouldn't give us the time to recoup from buying or from the shenanigans. So we were just going to go back to renting, and he called us failures. We were going to rent forever. So we didn't get our rental until Thanksgiving. So we had a couple weeks to move out because we had to be out before Christmas. So he was, shocked that we moved out so quickly. And then when we were moving out, we weren't doing it his way. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, like I said, it was a huge clusterfuck living with him. And surprise, we haven't spoken to him since we moved out. Well, I was gonna eat that one. Ooh, there's a red one. Oops. No, you took my green. Do not limit break. Do not limit break. No one's gonna limit break. Meow. He likes to ass blast. I fucking hate that he does this shit. Oh, Jesus! I gotta sneeze, and I'm gonna sneeze at the worst time possible. I just know it. Holding the sneeze. Eat red ball. Eat blue ball. Eat red ball. Eat blue ball. Get out of there. I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna die. I forgot what ball I was on. Oh, shit. Really? Rest in peace, me. What ball was I on? I'm dead. Well, I can honestly say that his fiance and him deserve each other. She's another story. On her own. I think she caused a lot of problems for us because she didn't want us there. Like, I'm pretty sure she legit told my dad lies just so he would get pissed off at us. Like, my dad is a clean freak, for example. And, so his kitchen had to be absolutely spotless. So the kids,
No, you saw the time he cooked.
what?
You saw about the time he cooked.
I should tell him the time what?
But he cooked.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, that was fun. Kids were supposed to clean up their mess in the kitchen. So, as I said before, kids always made themselves breakfast in the morning, and they were supposed to put their dirty dishes in the fucking dishwasher. Well, dishwasher was full, and it needed to get ran. So one kid left one bowl in the dishwasher and didn't have time to run the dishwasher before they went to school or something. I don't know. Ugh, fucking A. God, this guy hates me. Anyways, and the bowl was in the sink when I got up. And I found a spot for it in the dishwasher and I ran the fucking dishwasher. No biggie, right? Well, apparently she told him that the kids absolutely fucking trashed the kitchen and it was a huge mess that she had to clean up. And she like literally watched me clean, like put the fucking bowl in the dishwasher and run the dishwasher. And then she watched me unload said dishwasher when it was done running. But no, he didn't believe me because why would she fucking lie to him? And then there was another incident that, oh my god, seriously pissed me off. Which I will tell you about later. As soon as I get through this. Alright, come on, balls. Come to me, balls. Okay, here's the red ball. Red ball, no! Come on! There's a blue ball. Blue ball. Red ball. Well, I'm on the other side, and fuck it, I'm going for it. Yay! Someone's getting angry. Can you read the chat for me, babe? What
my
Soul said?
brother's ex was like that, only her victim of choice was my nephew, because he had autism. It was difficult to deal with for her, until I threatened to whip her ass. My brother wanted me to apologize. Well, I told her I was sorry that she's an asshole that likes to pick on disabled kids. My threat stands. What a bitch.
Yeah, what a bitch.
Damn, Soul, you were vicious. Was that necessary? I mean, you could have been the better person.
Huh?
Sorry.
Oh.
Waiting for someone to catch me.
Oh yay! Let's on top of me. Yay! We did it. My brother wanted me to apologize, so I told her I was sorry that she's an asshole. Yeah.
I'm sorry you're an asshole, but there's still time.
Yeah, so the incident that really pissed me off. Oh my god. Okay. So this was on one of John's days off, and because he worked 4/10, so he got 3 days off a week. And at the time he had Wednesdays, Fridays and Saturdays, Wednesdays, Saturdays and Sundays off. So on Wednesdays, he would, so we had Logan, Nalia, Lily, and Vincent and Grayson. And Logan, Nalia, and Lily were school age, so they were all going to school. Logan was in junior high, both girls were in elementary school. So it was just Vincent and Grayson at home. So on John's days off, he would get up with Vincent and Grayson in the mornings, because Vincent has always been an early riser. Okay.
He's the first one up even to this day.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for me going to work.
So on this particular day, John got up with Vincent when Vincent got up, and the way my dad's house was set up was upstairs was the kitchen, the master bedroom, the living room, a bathroom, and 2 bedrooms or 3 bedrooms, or no, two other bedrooms besides the master bedrooms. The downstairs was a huge, the space that we had, what would you call that?
I would call that probably like a game room or something. It was huge.
It was like a huge game room. Like, this room in itself was like 600 square feet. It was huge. And so there was the game room, a workout room right next to it. Its own living room, like seriously huge own living room. My dad's
with a fireplace.
With the fireplace. My dad's house was like 4,800 square feet. A full bathroom.
It was nice.
It was nice. A storage room underneath the stairs. Yeah, and a living room with it was just fucking huge. Okay, so we were downstairs. We lived downstairs, and John and I, we used the game room as our bedroom because it was big enough for our bed and dresser, and to have the boys in there as well. Okay, so Vincent woke up early, and we had the living room area set up with our TV and everything, and I guess John fell asleep on the couch because he was tired, and Vincent was supposed to be watching cartoons. Okay, and when I got up that morning, Vincent was next to John in the living room. John was asleep on the couch. I woke him up. No biggie, right? And we got ready to go run our errands that day because it was Wednesday. We ran all of our errands on Wednesdays. So she was home. My dad's fiance was home. She said nothing to us that morning. Not a fucking word. Which was, you know, not unusual for her. So we get up, we get dressed, we go out, we run our errands. We come back. My dad's home. We pull up. We see her whisper something to him, give us a weird ass look, and then went into the house. And John and I were like, okay, that's a bit odd. And then my dad's like, Marie, get over here now. And I'm like, okay. And according to his fiance, Vincent, like, after the kids went to school, she caught Vincent naked and heading out the front door. And she brought him in, put a pull-up on him, and set him next to sleeping John, and walked off. And that was all my fault. All of that was my fault because I didn't get up early with Vincent and I made John watch Vincent. And John and I, we were like, excuse me? And John's like, there is a whole lot of nothing that makes sense about this. If that's what really happened, why didn't she get, you know, I was on the couch in the living room. Why didn't she wake me up when she put Vincent in? Where would she even know where we keep the pull-ups? Because the pull-ups were in our room. And so there was no way for her to come into our room because it's a big ass heavy door that would have woken me up if she tried to come into our room. And the fact that she saw us that morning and didn't say, hey, by the way, your 2-year-old tried to run out the house this morning. FYI. And you were asleep on the couch. Yeah. She didn't do any of that. And so part of that, we were just like, I wonder how much of that really happened versus how much she said happened. Because there was a whole lot that did not make sense at all to us when we were going through the story of what she claimed happened. Especially when, like, I got your son dressed for you and stuck him next to his sleeping dad without waking him up? Really? You know, like a logical person, in our opinion, would be like, hey, wake up. Your kid tried to leave and your kid is naked. Right? You would think. But yeah, his fiance really did cause a lot of issues. And she definitely did not help. We tried to like her, but there were just so many things that she did that we were just like, yeah, passive aggressive much. Like I said, those two belong together. They truly, really did deserve each other. What are they doing? A frog is attacking me. Stupid frogs. Now this is where I get lost. Yep, I zigged where I should have zagged. As always. Yeah, you would think you would talk to the parents like, hey, sleeping dad, your kid is naked and running out the front door. And John's not a hard person to wake up. And the fact that she saw us that morning and said nothing to us is what really gets me. Unless you're a lying turd. Right? So the story that John wants me to tell you is before we moved in with my dad insisted that I only had to clean up after my family. That I would never have to clean up after him. That's what his fiance was for. She took care of all of his stuff. And he would never ask me to clean his house unless it was, you know, messes that we made. Okay? So that was what was agreed upon. Just keep your shit clean and I will be happy. Easy, right? So I did. Whenever we used the kitchen, I made sure we cleaned it up. Yeah, she lived to serve him. Like I said, they deserved each other. So one weekend, because my dad got my half brother every other weekend. So one particular, so this weekend, it was the weekend my half brother came and spent the weekend, and my dad cooked him this elaborate fucking meal, only for him and nobody else. So I cooked dinner for my family. Anyways, I cleaned up my stuff, our stuff. And then I started to head downstairs to help John get the boys ready for bed. I told my dad, hey Dad, I'm done cleaning the kitchen. I'm going downstairs. Dad looks up at the kitchen and said, no, you're not done. You still have the bread to put away, this to put away, that to clean, that to wash. And I said, all that stuff is yours. He looked at me and said, I didn't stutter. Yeah. So I had to, that was another 30 minutes. I had to clean everything that he used and put away everything that he took out before I could go downstairs to put the kids to bed. And by the time I was done, it was well beyond their bedtime. And John had already put them to bed. And John's like, what took so long? And I was like, Dad made me clean up all of his mess too. And John's like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, no, I'm not. And that seriously pissed John off. He was like, what the fuck? And he's like, where was Rhonda? I'm like, sitting right there. Yeah. Fun times. But yeah, you're right, Soul. He was very manipulative jerk. And John swears that we were there for a year. And I'm like, no, babe, we were only there for 4 months from July to December. Beginning of July to beginning of December. Oh my god, I have to go back over there? Time to get lost again. Yeah, it did feel like it felt like it. We were super glad to get out of there. We literally grabbed the first rental we could find, and the realtor that we were going through for the rental, she was super amazing, because we told her why we were trying to move out in a hurry, and she was on point on getting everything moved quickly so we could get out of my dad's house. She was legit amazing. Well, I did try, Pat, because I clearly said to him, that's not our stuff, that's your stuff. And he flat out told me he didn't care. Like I said, his words were, I didn't stutter. So yeah, so good luck telling that old fuck when, you know, you're paying him rent. Let me tell you, two of my sister-in-laws, two of John's older sisters, plus his mom, met my father. And after they met my father, all three of them said, we fucking understand why you want to move out in a hurry. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, like, you don't... If my dad told you to do something, you fucking did it. There was no arguing with him. So yeah, so while, you know, in theory, it'd be like, oh yeah, you could just stand up to him. Like, no. No. You don't stand up to people like that unless you want to start a fucking war. And I guarantee you, you will not win that war.
Sorry.
No, what's going on?
Nana's going to bed.
Where's Lily?
In her room?
Oh, so you're gonna try to shove Lydia in there?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I want to be machinist. I want to be machinist. I want to be machinist. God, how much of this do I have to go? Yeah, it's best to get away. Let him die of misery. And that's my plan. Like someone who asks you for something but no isn't exactly an option. Yep, that's pretty much what it was like. Yeah, no was not. My dad asked you to do something, you fucking did it. There was no arguing at all. Nope, no option. I still have to sneeze. Oh my god, this is gonna kill me. Yeah. It was nuts. And I apologize to John so much. If I would have known that was the way my dad was gonna be, I never would have moved us in there. I never would have done it. If I would have known that was the way everything was going to happen. I'm still pretty sure he killed our turtle. Yeah, when we moved in, we had, and he knew about all of our pets. We had our 2 cats, 2 rabbits, and a turtle. And the turtle we've had for fucking years. We got the turtle through a former coworker of John's who didn't have the time and energy to take care of said turtle. So we took it. Kids named him Tweedledee. And he was a good turtle. He was. Anyways, the turtle was outside because he was in a kiddie pool, basically, a huge kiddie pool. Because he was a red earth slider, and they loved to sunbathe. So when we lived in the apartment, we had him out on the patio so he could sunbathe and just be happy little clam. Anyways, I don't even think we were there for like a fucking week. And Tweedledee went missing. We couldn't find, because we thought originally, well, maybe he climbed out of the pool, because he's done that before. But red ear sliders, the way that they walk, they leave fucking tracks. We couldn't find any tracks. None. We checked all the areas that he could have went into, including my dad's pool, because he could technically fit through the fence. Couldn't find him. We didn't see any coyote tracks. Legit nothing. And my dad's like, well, that's what you get for leaving an animal outside. And my dad also thought pets were useless. He thought animals were useless unless they had a purpose. And he didn't think we needed to have pets because we had kids. Your kids are your pets. And he kept threatening to kick the cats out and kill the rabbits. So we legit did not think our pets were safe. Because he kept talking about killing them or letting them go or getting rid of them. And our turtle had already gone missing. So we weren't going to take the chance with the rest of them. So I talked to my bestie. And bestie took our cats. And my mom took one of our rabbits. And we only had the one rabbit. Because we couldn't find anyone to take her. So after we got rid of the cats and the one rabbit and we just had the one pet, he backed off a little bit. He wasn't happy that we had the one rabbit there and kept saying about how she made the whole downstairs stink, even though we obsessively kept her cage clean. Like, we were scooping it every day, made sure she had fresh hay. By the way, I'm allergic to hay. So that was fun. I'm not surprised he thinks kids are pets as he thinks of their property. How has this man not done something to land him in jail? Like, the whole mindset is so warped. My mom said that she would not be surprised if he had killed our turtle, because she said that, like, when they were married and living in California, he bought her a puppy. And my mom, like, okay, both of them agree that my mom didn't stick around home very much. My dad says it was because my grandma kept calling mom back and pulling that chain, and my mom says it's because my dad was the way that he was. But either way, one of the times that she went back to Arizona to be with grandma, dad took the puppy. He admitted to her, and he admitted this, like, he confirmed the story. But he took the puppy and killed the puppy, because she kept going back to Arizona. And instead of putting him up for adoption or anything, he just took him out and killed him because, you know, as a lesson for her of leaving him, I guess. You know, he didn't want to deal with the responsibility because it was her dog and she kept leaving it, so whatever. Yeah. So, but my dad said he had the dog euthanized. Mom says that he killed the dog himself. You know, like, whatever. I don't really give a shit on details on that, but after our turtle went missing and then knowing that story, yeah, we made sure all of our pets were safe. So as soon as we moved out, we got our pets back. Like, I would have lost my shit if he... Like, we can't pin the turtle on him because the turtle was outside and we couldn't find any tracks that would have... No, you wouldn't, Pat. You would not love to meet the guy face to face. Trust me. You're better off. Yeah, I agree. He does thoroughly need his ass beat. But good luck with that. Yeah. I'm trying to find... I got a couple more people to find. Oh, watch they be in buildings. But yeah, I mean, it's like it was super bad to the point where I don't even want to be in the same city as him. So every time we have to go to Casa Grande, I cringe because I'm like, what if we run into him there? But like the only things that I go into Casa Grande for are literally because that's where Honora's cardiologist is, and he doesn't have any cardio problems, so I doubt I would ever run into him there. And John's like, every time we go to Casa Grande, we go to places where he wouldn't be, so the chances of running into him are super, super low. If he still lives there. I don't know, and I'm not going to find out the hard way. For all I know, he could have moved out of state by now. Where is this last person? Everyone gets old enough to push their cane out from under them. He will be like my father, he will die alone. Yeah, I definitely understand that, or, yeah. I've always said that he's just a miserable clot. Unless he has his wife, and then she can die right next to him. I seriously wonder how long they will last. If they've... I think my dad's longest marriage was 7 years, and that was to my half-brother's mom. Where is the fourth person? Where? Not here. I bet you it's in that one fucking building. I've been everywhere else. Oh my god. Seriously. Found him! I understand that. My stepdad was a horrible person, very abusive to my brothers and I, until I got him removed from our home. To this day, I want to go to Florida and kick his cane out from under him. She'll probably leave after her lies drive. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I really do think that those two deserve each other. Well, with my dad, you can't assert yourself because, you know, he's alpha. Whatever. But, whatever. He does not know about Lydia, and he definitely does not know about Honora. But, you know, if he hadn't been such an ass. But, honestly, I'm kind of thankful that he doesn't know them because, it's Nora. Her snores are so cute, though. So she just did it. If he would have known about Honora, he would have pushed me to terminate the pregnancy. Not, I mean, I wouldn't have. But he would have been like, you need to terminate the pregnancy. You already have enough kids and you're about to have a disabled one? I don't think so. Or tries damn hard to be. In my experience, those are the men that are the most insecure. Men who really are secure don't need to try so hard to prove it. I agree, Soul. I absolutely agree. That's always one of the things that I loved about John. He was never, like, even when he was in the Navy, he was never, that military alpha male, gotta be alpha type of guy. He never had that attitude. Because, like, you know how some guys adopt that attitude so they'll fit in easier and shit? He was never like that. Well, he is who he is. Either take it or you leave it. Yeah, that awful stereotype. And it's a stereotype for a reason. I met a lot of his friends, and quite a few of them are the, like, bruja, alpha male, me mindset. And then you're just like, fucking really, dude? One of John's friends, I use that term very loosely, friends. I called him the man whore. For a good reason. When I was 6 or 7 months pregnant with Logan, I mean, like, very fucking pregnant, we went to a birthday party for another one of his friends, their mutual friends. Cool dude. The guy's birthday party we went to. Loved him to pieces. Still a really, really, really great guy. Anyways, this friend, John went to go socialize, get a drink, whatever. I can't fucking remember. But it was me and this dude. We were sitting on the couch. And he looked at me and said, I shit you not, If John wasn't such a good friend of mine, I would have fucked you by now. I was like, excuse me? You would have what me? I don't think so, buddy. And I immediately told John what his friend said to me. And so John, like, not at the party, but later on, you know, like, a day or so later, called him out on it. And he's like, I was drunk, bro. I didn't know what I was talking about. I'm like, bull fucking shit. I didn't have anything to do with that guy afterwards, and John didn't blame me. But I was like, wow, what an arrogant asshole. I would have fucked you by now? Like, I don't even think so, dude. Yeah, and like, how did he not think I was not gonna tell my fucking husband that? Being insecure doesn't mean you have to be a jerk, though. No, you're absolutely right. You can be insecure and not be a jerk about it. But, I mean, like those type of, that combination of insecurity, I think people like to project. And there's a whole lot of projection going on there. Yeah, my grandfather served in World War II, helped build the Burma Wall, was part of Marl's Marauders, and wasn't like that at all. He was great to my grandma and his daughters, Meryl's. I say that to myself in the mirror. It's always funny to me when people claim memory loss with alcohol. I've been really drunk and never not remembered something. I know, right? I've never been so drunk, I've never not remembered me doing something stupid. But I've also never been blackout drunk either. But this guy, he wasn't even drunk. He was not drunk. I think he had like a couple of drinks. Not even drunk in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, but immediately try to blame it on alcohol. And I'm just like, uh-huh. And I told you, I'm like, he wasn't fucking drunk. It was clear as shit what he said to me. Like, why... John knew I wouldn't lie about something like that. Because, like, I was upfront with him about it. Like, I told him from the get-go, I will never come in between you and your friends. I may not like your friends, but they're still your friends, and you had these friends before I came along. And if I don't like your friends, doesn't mean I have to have anything to do with your friends. I will never tell you you cannot hang out with them. I will only tell you why I won't have anything to do with them, and just leave it at that. And I kept true to that. There's only 2 friends of his in the Navy I did not like, and I told him I didn't like those 2 guys, and I told him why I didn't like those 2 guys. And I left it at that. And John never pushed the issue. And he was very respectful about it. The insecurity, okay, the insecurity is linked to masculinity. That's where the problem comes from. Not insecurity in general, but this idea that you have to always be hardcore or you're a sissy. I agree, Soul. Yes. Very well said. Pat Tamir, I would have fucked you by now. Well, I mean, you can fuck yourself, Pat. I mean, you can go fuck yourself right now. And go have fun with it. No one's stopping you from fucking yourself. There you go. Go have nut sex with yourself. Right. And if you're feeling adventurous, you can butt sex yourself too. Just be careful with that. Be safe. There were no tacos. They closed early. Oh my goodness. I went the wrong fucking way. I'm sorry, Deast. I'm sorry that there were no tacos. Where do you go for your tacos anyway? Like, the only place open right now for tacos would be Jack in a Box. Which I know you guys don't have in Virginia, unless that's changed recently. So I got a sub. The world is ending. Taco Bell at 2 in the morning. Really? You guys? Yeah, I guess. Taco Bell here is not open that late. I think they're open the latest is 1. And it's 11:45. I'm hungry. John, feed me. The John's not here. John is elsewhere. Blah, blah, blah. Might go for Chinese this weekend. I love General Tso's chicken. That's like my favorite. Because it's so spicy. I guess I could have driven clear across town for 3 a.m. Taco Bell. Yeah, but by the time you get home, one of 2 things would have happened. Either your food is cold and it sucks to heat it up in the microwave, or you eat it all before you even get home. But I didn't want tacos that bad. John's not here. Chinese. I am horrible. Yeah, I need some spicy. Oh god, I love spicy. Oh, you got jalapeno poppers. Oh. I love jalapeno poppers. Stop talking about food. I want food. Glorious food. I bet you I'm going the wrong way. As always. Yep. See, I can't. I'm gonna die. This is why we don't take shortcuts. Gotta go all the way around. I'm not even drunk for this. It seems like most of us have issues with our fathers. Yeah. Thoroughly believe my dad was a narcissist. Oh man, last food come out, I swear. These poppers just almost brought me to tears. Shut up, Deast, unless you're gonna share. Oh, fuck you. Next time, bring some for everybody. Well, unfortunately, my dad is my real dad. Oh, what was that? Was that a follow? Thank you for the follow, Il Tusky. I probably butchered that. 20 ways the way Dill butchers names. Let's see. Mine cheated on my mom with a 16-year-old girl and tried to get money from the lawsuit about my sisters. Whoa, Pat. There is a whole story there. I have to know my dad to have an issue with him. Aw. My real dad and I spend our time nerding out on video games and comics. Holy shit, Pat. Right? Pat, you need to tell us the story. I mean, really, that is some... That's a story. Like, holy hell. Way to fuck up our sub stories with your whole wholesomeness, Soul. I know, right? How dare you, Soul, for having normal fucking parents. Oh, back to the pool. How dare you, Soul? I lucked out. My cousins got the fucked up parents. Yeah, okay, let's see. My grandma was cool. Okay, stuff. There it is. Shit's kind of like out of order. Woo! Steps of faith! I'm gonna die! Get stomped on by some dragons! Well, a dragon anyway. Well, you know, good on your mom for not involving you. That's kind of some heavy shit to put your 16-year-old through. I think it's one of the things that frustrates the kids with John and I is we try to keep our adult drama away from them because we don't think it's stuff that they need to know. But yet they get frustrated because they feel like they're being kept out of the loop. But we're like, it's not your baggage to worry about. It's our baggage to worry about. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. You know, if you tell your kids what's going on, they're like, too much info. This is so heavy for me to handle. But if you don't tell them what's going on, they're like, they don't ever tell us anything. Yeah, it is completely normal. Like, for the parent side, you know, it's shit they don't need to be worrying about. On the kid's side, they're like, we want to know. Basically, he tried to get money by claiming he was there for us. My mom pointed out that all the pictures he showed the kids wore the same clothes. Tell them it's on a need-to-know basis and they don't need to know. Nah, we have told them that. He still got some money, sadly. There are some things I still do not know to this day. But if we all have daddy issues, doesn't that mean we should all be dancers? I dance all the time. You don't? I have no rhythm to dance. No rhythm, no coordination. I would kill myself if I tried. Or at least very, very mamey. I mean, come on, guys. Like, I have a huge bruise on my fucking leg because I ran into one of the chairs downstairs. Like, legit ran into one of the chairs. Dance while sitting. I would fall out of my chair. I'd fall out of my chair at East. When my grandma was going for chemo and I asked her where she was going, she'd always say crazy because she didn't want to tell me. At some point, my mom did tell me. Oh, I coffee.
Yeah, I'm giving you some water too.
Because my grandma's going to pass away and she didn't want my grandma to just die and that'd be a shock. We weren't allowed at the funeral and she did not want that to be our last memory of our grandma. These can dance if they want to. They can leave us all behind. Oh my god. My parents divorced when I was 2. And I'm 2 or 3. Anyways, I'm very glad my parents divorced. So fucking glad. I do too. I reserved depth for this. So do I. Get armrest and a seatbelt. So, John's dad actually stole their inheritance money. All 5 kids stole. How much? Like, how much did you guys get each?
30,000.
30,000. 5 kids. That was fun. And I was there for that one. So I was, like, John and I, we were newlyweds when that happened. Well, newlyweds. I think we've only been married for, like, a little more than a year. Yeah, it's worse. My parents are still very much together. Sports' parents is proof that there's someone for everyone. And that's why I don't think my dad and his fiancée wife will ever part ways. Is this like a chicken and dumplings kind of a thing?
Chicken pot pie type of thing.
Oh, this is yummy.
I saw it had peas. I was like, I don't know. She's
I'll eat the peas anyway. I don't like peas, but I'll eat them if I have to. You know, John and I were talking about that movie, actually.
What movie?
Called The Farewell.
What?
Called
Oh.
The Farewell.
Yeah.
Because
I brought that up.
Yeah, because he was like, I want to go see this movie, and I'm like, what's the premise? And he was telling me the premise, like, in this culture,
Chinese culture.
in the Chinese culture, they don't let the terminally ill know that they're terminally ill, so they can just live their life. But the granddaughter knows that her grandma is terminally ill, and she's got to juggle the fact that she doesn't think it's right that they don't tell the grandma, but she can't tell the grandma. I was like, yeah, we're not going to see that. Unless we're at home with a box of tissues. Yeah, my grandma died of breast cancer, so anything cancer related I try to stay away from. My half sister and I found out 7 years ago in my 30s and tried to date your friend? No, I tried to friend our dad on Facebook. He blocked her. Oh, wow. I was away at AIT in Texas when my grandma died. When my grandma died, Lydia was two months old, and we were actually, I guess my mom had her in hospice, and my grandma hadn't met Lydia yet, and we were driving out the next day to go see her, and she died the night before. So that was really hard. In case some didn't know, my sister died of a drowning. Yeah, I remember you saying died of a drowning in 2001. She was epileptic and special needs. My mom sued the school because they were supposed to be supervising at the pool party before graduation. Ouch. Wow, I didn't know that part. Well, I mean, if you're like John always worried that he would turn out to be like his dad, which I found amusing because he's nothing like his fucking dad. I hear he looks just like his dad, and that his younger brother got his dad's attitude, but shut up about Grave of the Fireflies. Don't fucking bring up Grave of the Fireflies. I hate you. Ugh.
What, was it a bad movie?
No, it wasn't. No one wants movies that make you feel something. No one. I have 0 grandparents left. All of mine are dead. Yeah, Deist. It is a movie that's going to make you ugly cry. But it's not going to make you ugly cry for a day. It's going to make you ugly cry for at least a week. And it's going to make you fucking depressed even longer. I shit you not.
I was depressed for about a week.
Yeah, so we watched Grave of the Fireflies at the insistence of one of John's longtime friends. And he said, and I quote, "Have a box of tissues ready." And we were like, oh, come on. Like, it can't be that bad. What really killed it for us was our 2 oldest kids were roughly the same age as the 2 main kids in the movie. So all we were doing was placing our son and daughter in this situation. We fucking ugly cried the whole movie, and we were legit depressed for a week. And we've only seen it once, and we refuse to watch it again. Now, Nolly, on the other hand, she has watched it countless times.
But I don't think she did any better. Like, she doesn't have a grasp.
Oh. So set up the suicide watch now. Yeah, pretty much. Set it up now. And apparently, the book was much, much worse. Worse in the fact that it was more detailed and graphic on what these kids went through. So it's been said that if you can't make it through the movie, do not attempt the book. Spores, isn't part of your family like in the clan or something? Yeah, and that's what it is with Grave of the Fireflies, is that the book is a lot more detailed about what these kids go through. And so it's been said that if you couldn't handle the movie, don't read the book. Yep, I'm the same way. Comedies or simply fantasy. Not that I know of. Oh, I thought you did. I know I have. I know I have family that is. Which I find so fucking hilarious. Hmm. Come on, steps of faith. Pop already. I want to go slam a dragon. There were famously clan marches downtown here many years ago. I don't doubt it. Ooh. We're at 1 tank and 4 DPS. We're getting somewhere. I definitely don't have family in the clan or ever were, thank goodness. I do. I very much do.
Not something to brag about.
I'm not bragging about it.
You don't sound ashamed.
I'm not ashamed. I think it's hilarious. Why do I think it's hilarious? Because I'm me. Yeah, the one thing that they protested against, they have in the family. I bottle up a lot, so sometimes I need something just to rip the cork off and get me back to empty. I have a few family members, cousins, that thought I would be part of a cult. Oh my god.
Anyway,
Is that a newfie?
no.
What is it?
It's one of those, it's like some kind of Mongolian guard dog.
Oh. Fuck being ashamed for family's actions. Also, holy shit, that movie downloaded fast. It's already done. Nice. Yeah, I mean, like the family that I have that are clan members, like, they're all on my mom's side, and it's the side of the family that I literally have never had anything to do with. I've never interacted with these people ever. In fact, that whole side of my mom's family disowned her when she got with my dad, who was a black dude. So, I mean, I just find it amusing on my end because, I mean, because of all of where I come from. I have a bit of a sense of humor about it that most people are like, why do you think that's funny? You should have a sense of humor about that. That's so offensive. But literally, when you have slave owners on one side of your family and then slaves on the other side of your family, you kind of tend to see the irony in that. And I find it amusing. Tell them to learn what comedy is. Yeah. Which, I mean, like, yeah, legit. My mom's side of the family, they were slave owners. My dad's side of the family were slaves. How can you not find the fucking irony in that? I mean, really. My family were Jewish, Romani, Swedes, Germans, and Irish. Always lived in the north. Now that isn't to say none of them were discriminate or bigoted, especially in my mom's wider side. But luckily, never kept slaves or joined a racist cult. They at least were that bare minimum. But I think most of my family aren't that way. Zill's favorite superhero, Irony Man. Exactly. Aw, we lost a DPS. I'm never gonna get. Ooh, there we go. Two popped. Time to get into some serious business. I know! Steps of faith. I should be into Ishgard tomorrow. So I'm thinking tomorrow. No, sorry. I think tomorrow I'm doing Eden. So there will be no leveling tomorrow. We can be Machinist buddies. Yeah, I am thoroughly shocked you're not part of a cult, Pat. But there's still time. I agree with your cousins, Pat. They are spot on. Oh, wait, fun. Depending on the German, it might be a little ironic to be German, Jewish, and Romani, but they were over here before the Nazi Party ever was a thing, so Germans were never part of it and fought back against it served for that. Well, honestly, so Germans are very ashamed of that part of their past. Very immensely. Super immensely. I mean, they were super ashamed of that part of the past when I lived there. And that was in the 80s. Early 90s. Oh, yay, I'm taking ads. Go me. Let's run these little fuckers up here. I do not know how to work the cannons, and I'm not going to. Everyone else can figure that shit out. Oh boy. Get ready. Oh, I got stunned. Can you reach out for me, please?
Where'd you leave off?
Soul's comment about
You don't educate.
no, depending on the German, all the way up there. Jesus Christ, you guys talk a lot.
Part of the reason my Jewish family over here is how they were treated in Europe. And he's like, yeah, people seem to think that shit started with Hitler. They were treated awful way before him. Pat says, I don't think I could tolerate those cults. I am atheist and religion is stupid.
There is always a cult out there for somebody, Pat.
He says it's all so silly. We're different from you, so fuck you. Pretty much.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't. Soul says that. Yeah, I don't know if they educate it, but it's not allowed on public banners or on display in public at all. Yeah, she's talking about the swastika banner.
Yeah.
Yeah. He says atheism can be a cult.
Yes. I agree, Deist. And for the most part, John and I consider each other atheists. But we're more the like, whatever, as long as it doesn't bother me. Hell, I used to be Mormon. And I fucking resigned. Like, legit resigned. Toad's done. I was done when they started stalking me. Well, that's another fun story in and of itself.
Saul says, I just was confused. Some of my family were Jewish, some were Presbyterian, some were Catholic. I gave up.
You got a whole, like, you literally have a melting pot there, Soul. I'm surprised the healer hasn't res themselves. Because, like, the one time that I died and waited for a res, I got bitched at. You need to res yourself and run back! Yeah! We did it! Nut sex cult. Why wouldn't you be in a cult, Pat? I mean, really? Right? What?
It's the thing to do.
Kit Kat Big Tits. I like the name, so they get a con. Oh, Big Tats. Not tits. Oops. Misread that one. I mean, by definition, the difference between a religion and a cult is social acceptance. Ha! Sports in a nutshell. Yep. I was like, I believe in chocolate. I'm sticking with that. Why is religion called more men when they, when they tend to have one man married a bunch of women? Dear Joseph Smith, I appreciate the opportunities you afforded me. However, I feel the urge to move on to future endeavors. Please consider this as my form of resignation effective immediately from your batch of cult. Sincerely, Zill. I wish it was that easy. Dees, did you know that in order to resign from a Mormon church, you have to go through a legit lawyer? Otherwise, it doesn't count. So, there's actually a lawyer out there that I found through Reddit that handles nothing but Mormon resignations. All he does. And he does it for free. Bless that man. P.S. Stop following me. Oh my god. Do you want to hear the Mormon stalker story? No, you don't ever want to keep the underwear. Well, they don't dig them up. They just rebaptize them. Oh, whatever. It is not. No, it is not with the state permission. Did you know that the Mormon Church actually baptized Adolf Hitler? No fucking joke.
But after the fact,
Yeah. They did it like 5 or some years ago. It was a huge controversy.
can't imagine why.
Yeah, no shit.
Why you hate us?
But also, too, the Mormon Church is very fucking racist.
You don't say.
Yeah, so, I mean... We're to help what we promised. Yeah, they are. Oh, yes. Yeah, indeed. They actually advocated, like, they were against interracial marriage, and they advocated for interracial couples and their children. This was in the 70s, to be put to death because Mormons believe that black people come from Cain's bloodline, and therefore mixing white man and Cain's impure bloodline tainted God's creations. So if you mixed your blood with the blood of Cain, you and offspring all deserve to die. They could come at me. I'm not scared. Left the church for a reason. I know no Mormons or anything about them, so this is all new info and so fucked. Yep. If I ever see a Mormon, I'm gonna just slap them and pay the fine. Now, don't get me wrong, okay? Even my dad agreed that they can be some of the best people on the fucking planet. Like, we have met some really, really great Mormons that were just generally good people. I mean, haven't we, babe?
Yeah.
So, I mean, not all Mormons are bad. I mean, there's everything. There's good and bad in everything. And every Mormon that we've ever met, we're truly great people. Now, there's a couple of wingbats that we're like, really? But, yeah. But those are kind of like few and far between that we've dealt with. I can't say that's the same for anywhere else. Yeah, we met good people who happen to be Mormon. Well, see, that's the thing. That's the thing about indoctrination, soul. When you're literally born and raised into this indoctrination, you literally don't know any better. It's no different than Jehovah's Witness, than Christians, than Catholicism. When you've grown up in it and been taught that that's the way that it is, you don't know any better. Yeah, they're blind to the bad parts. They make excuses for all of that. There's always, yeah, but... Oh, they are very much a cult. 100%. Much a cult. So, alright. I'm going to take a quick bio break. BRB. At least I can still suck in my gut. But ignore the hundreds of other rules they're breaking. Yep. In the same damn book. Yeah, but Christians like do that about gay people break themselves. But if I get indoctrinated, then the Reapers will kill me last. I'm just gonna skim through all this. You would be surprised what people will believe, Soul. I mean, really. But, okay, so the Mormon stalker story. Long story short, I will try to, like, but this is legit why I resigned from the church. Seriously, why? So, I was Mormon as a kid. My mom's side of the family was Mormon. My stepdad was Mormon. Grandma was Mormon. So yeah, I was baptized. Okay. Went to church, yada, 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 a whole spiel. When I was 14, I fell out of favor, or I broke away from church because of how cliquish it was and stupid and whatever. Anyways, didn't miss it. Stayed out of the church until my 30s. And our daughters, they almost got kidnapped by the Baptists, assholes, teenage boys. Try to convince our daughters to get on their bus to go to their camp and not tell their parents where they were going. So my daughters, thank God, had enough foresight to be like, hey, let's take you to our house or to our apartment and you can meet our mom and then you can convince her to let us go to your camp. So when the girls told me what these two teenage boys tried to do, I said, fuck no. Absolutely. Hell no. You were trying to take my kids on your fucking bus and you try to convince them not to tell me? You assholes, get the fuck out. I was not happy. But they would not drop the whole church thing. They wanted to go to church because all their friends were going to church. They were left out and they wanted to go to church too. So I buckled down and yeah, you know what they really wanted, don't you? If it wasn't for the fact that there was a legit school bus parked outside the apartment complex, I would totes believe that. They weren't lying about that bus. But I just thought the whole situation was creepy. Hey, little girls, get on our bus and go to our camp and let's not tell your parents where you're at. I mean, how is that not attempted kidnapping? I don't know. Anywho. So they were insistent that they wanted to go to church, and Joe and I talked about it, and we've always agreed that even though we are not religious ourselves, we would allow our kids to explore it for themselves and make their own decisions. So we weren't going to say, no, you can't go to church. So I told John, I was like, how about we take them to Mormon church? Because it was great when I was a kid. And you know, at least I know these people won't attempt to kidnap our children. And it was what I was familiar with. So I got back into the church for my daughters. Both were baptized. But getting the kids to church and everything was fucking stressful. And my anxiety always flared up. And John and I always got fights every Sunday morning. And it's just a fucking mess. So we both agreed that when we moved to my dad's house, we were gonna use that as a break from the church. That we were gonna break away from the church And that would be the end of it, right? So we only told the missionaries that we were moving to Casa Grande. That was it. We didn't give them my dad's address. We weren't specific on where in Casa Grande. You know, we made it as vague as fucking possible. We're moving to Casa Grande. The end. Okay? So, fast forward to... We got the house. We got our first house rental. And a year later, we get a knock on our door. 8 o'clock at night. And we're like... Who the fuck? Really? And John answers the door. And they're looking for me. But not with my married name. No. My maiden name. My maiden name that I hadn't gone by in how many fucking years?
I don't know. At the time, like, what, 13?
Something like that. Delivery report, you Jesus. So they were looking for me with my maiden name. And John's like, being the smart man, no, there's no one here by that name. No one lives here by that name. Which he's not lying.
Yeah. You can check the tax records.
And they somehow got my number. The ward that we were supposed to be part of got my fucking phone number. She's dead. They fucking, like, we had no connection to the fucking church when we moved to Casa Grande. We went from Mesa to Casa Grande. We had no connection to the church in Casa Grande. We did not talk to anyone from the church while we lived in Casa Grande. And then they somehow found us a year later when we had moved to Florence. We were like, what the ever-loving fuck? And this incident was the reason why I went to the ex-Mormon subreddit and I was like, what the fuck are they doing here? And apparently they actually hire PIs to find lost members to try to bring them back to the church. We never knew this. It creeped us the fuck out. We were like, holy...
Tell us how you really feel.
We were like, holy fucking shit. And that is why I resigned from the church. But even after I resigned and my resignation went through, instead of looking for me, they were looking for my daughters. So yeah, that was fun. So every number that would text me looking for one of my daughters, I blocked. I'm like, not today, Satan. So yeah. But see, I never knew about the PI thing. And that really, we were just like, oh my God. So, yeah. They legit hire PIs to find lost members to try to bring it back into the church. And that's why I resigned. I was like, no fucking way. I also have a funny story. My mom had gone to a lingerie party. This is hilarious already. They gave out little penis erasers. This keeps getting better with every sentence. Hers was green. We had this leprechaun decoration on the table, so I stuck the penis to the leprechaun's crotch. Oh my God. My brother invited church people that knocked on our door into the house, and the whole time the preacher was talking, the lady with him was staring at the penis riser so big. Oh my God, Soul, that reminds me of a similar story. So, I used to be on a certain website that did basically the goth pinup version of Playboy. Okay? And I was on that site for almost a decade. And while I was on that site, I had procured a poster of one of the models from that website. And I had always hung it very proudly in our living room. But we usually took it down before the missionaries came over. Netsexiness.com. Don't give Pat any ideas, Deist. But on this particular day, they came over willy-nilly, and we forgot to take the poster down. So there the poster was, hanging up in our living room, that they're staring at the whole time that they're there. Okay? And so the next time that they came over, what website? I'm not saying because that would give away too much information about stuff that I don't want found. So, so the next time they came over, one of the elders had a "Porn Kills Marriages" bumper sticker on his iPad thingy. Something like that. And all we could do is just laugh. I mean, if you don't tell us, then we're going to have to call FBI. If you want to waste money on it, knock yourself out. So yeah, so we thought that was pretty hilarious. We're like, oh, porn kills families, huh? Okay. Wow, just wow. Wow, just wow what? What, Pat? Sorry, Pat, I'm not going to give you more spank bank material. I have to draw the line somewhere. And if anyone did say it, they'd get banned. Yeah. So let's not drudge that up. I will tell you though, Dees, that the website is still up. But it's not how it used to be. But it was very popular back when I was on it. but yeah, that whole section of my life is a part of my life I don't want to drudge up for a multitude of reasons. Oh, Camp Tranquil and Arcanist Guild. Let's do the Arcanist Guild first. A pornographic website on the internet? Surely there aren't many of those. I know of two in that. Well, there's multitudes of websites of that genre. But it was one of the more popular ones. I'm not sure how popular it is now. Well, you can if you really want to know, I can PM it to you later. Okay, where the fuck is she? Is she downstairs? Doing this quest as an Arcanist is pretty fucking hilarious. I didn't say it was the most popular. I said it was very popular. One of the popular ones. But I don't know how well it fares now, considering that there's other ways. Oh, okay. Whoops. I forgot you're even on here.
It's almost one.
I know. Well. Yeah, well, their burlesque shows are actually pretty fun. John and I went to one or two. How many?
One.
One. And it was fun.
You went to another one with someone else.
I did. So I did too?
I think you did too.
Oh yeah, you know, I think you're right. Was that like you could see it's secret? Why do I need to see what I already know? Right. Oh yeah, that is true. You do know all of this. You're like one of the few people that know. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know why they made a statue out of this either, Spores, because this was like a tiny little blip in the story. Oh, but funny, because whose cart bunker fucking runs away from them? I gotta watch this. And I was like, why can't we get a pink cute little outfit like that? It's like, nope. Then it's like all like prissy like too. It's got its like tail stuck up in the air and his nose like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Oh, I love it. And then like everything's like, why hello. Oh my god. That's fucking hilarious. Ooh, what's this? What's this? I'll wait for that to load. I can't drive over rocks. Oh, is this the statue? Yeah. It is cute. I will have to give it that. But, I mean, it's like, why? Why would you make a statue of that? Her fucking carbuncle ditched her. It's not like she was a great arcanist. She failed in 5 seconds. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they sell them on the Mog Station. Don't they, Spores? That's why I thought I saw it at. I could be wrong. But I know some... It's legit real statue. Night, Pat. Sleep well. Have fun at work. Who's your waifu? And it better not be Minfilia. Oh, if it's Minfilia, we can't be friends anymore. Watch, it's Minfilia. The silence says it all. I know they were on eBay, not sure if they only sell them directly from Square Enix in Japan. They have, shit. I think it's the Carbuncle calendar that I wanted. I'm pretty sure it's a Carbuncle calendar. Because it's like one of those calendars that like you flip the daily thing. Lysis is waifu? I didn't realize he liked those little parasites. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, note to self, do not drink this coffee 10 hours before bedtime. Yeah, well, it was a joke. At least it's not Minfilia. So I'll give him credit for that. And I mean old Minfilia, not child Minfilia. Yay! My chocobo is actually being useful. My chocobo was being useful. Blah, blah, blah. I got sneezed on. Yeah, Tataru does make us pretty nice clothes. I will give her that. Lisa, it's wonderful you watch it. I'll not have you besmirching her name. I can't find anything. Sad day. Really? You can't find the statue? I'm not besmirching Lise. Like I said, at least she's not my philia. Oh, I don't think there is a Lise statue. I think it's only the Tataru statue. I do want that Carbuncle calendar, though. If I could ever find it. Alright, to Camp Tranquil. It's not whatever. I don't remember what quest was it? Camp Tranquil. Well, there should be. Well, maybe you can make one, Deest. Make your own Lise statue and then sell it on eBay and be rich and famous. Oh yeah. This one's pretty short. And ends in misery demise. No, the next 14 merch I need to buy are the lore books. Or you can gift me the Astrologian Tarot deck. Ooh, what a concept. Right? You guys and your silly lore books. Oh my god, seriously? Why can't I just, like, drive through the rocks? Hey, these games are now my escapist fantasy. I like knowing everything. That's fine. John and I found out that Shadowrun is coming out with a 6th edition.
Yeah.
And on his birthday, no less. I legit don't remember hitting Mage's Ballot. But I digress. Speaking of bedtimes, it is mine. Have a nice night, Zell. Hopefully we can do the raid this weekend. Good night, Spores. Thanks for sticking around. Apparently they're stopping the Warcraft books at 3 volumes, which ended in, like, Burning Crusade. Why wouldn't they do a 4th? Dumb. Yeah, I'm gonna be calling it soon. I just want to finish up this round of Quest TCs before I log out. Yeah, and hopefully we can do Eden during my stream time. I'm hoping. You guys can see how much I fucking fail at doing Eden. Pew, pew, pew. He retires as well as most game developers. Metzon's one of those dudes that makes me understand the dad fetish. Well then, Deist, you would totally love John. Yeah. Maybe we should do a Patreon of you, honey. You gotta contribute to my stream somehow.
I pay the bills, don't I?
Well, besides that. I seriously love the sound that makes. Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm just gonna like teleport and then ride the rest of the way. Holy shit, that's kind of far. Whoops. I hate it when I do that. Whee! Well, I've been playing this for almost 5 hours. It's almost like I should make a career out of this or something. No, I don't want to do your shitty fate right now. Tab targeting sucks in this game. I don't like reindeer Deist. Not one bit. The only thing reindeer are good for is venison. You're clearly the devil. That's awesome. Have you ever, like, really paid attention to the story of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? It's terrible. Fuck that. Oh, Earth's over there, too. And that's why I don't like reindeer, because they're cruel little shits, and so is Santa, and that's why we're anti-Santa in this family.
He's an enabler.
He's an asshole. God damn it, I did it again. Exactly. And how I didn't realize this as a kid growing up is beyond me. Like, but Rudolph was accepted. Yeah, when it was finally fucking convenient for everybody. When he was useful. Because his deformity was, you know, useful in some way. Until then, he was fucking worthless. Yeah, it's basically saying that if you are not I don't know, no, I'm not gonna go into that. It's too late for that right now. But yeah, it's just all kinds of fucked up. I know, it just, like, especially now, it just kind of rubs me the wrong way because I've seen people have the same attitude against people with disabilities. Like, it's where I am, where you are. Yeah, it's where you are on the East Coast. You know, so if, like, if you have a disability and you're not useful, you should be put down. And it's shit mentality. Alright, back to the Rising Stones. Yay! Boobies and kittens. What about puppies? Aren't puppies adorable? I mean, who doesn't like a cute puppy? Apparently you. Maybe you're clearly the deviled east. I like puppies and kittens and bunnies and turtles. But our turtle is dead now. Dogs are not dumb. Well, only chihuahuas. Chihuahuas are very stupid. One down. One to go. Alright, I'm just gonna pick this up just so I have it for next time. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, back to the FC pool. Alright guys, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning and I actually have to get up early. I gotta go grocery shopping with the sister-in-law. So, this is it for the night. I will be back tomorrow either with leveling this or doing Eden raids, depending if we can get everything together. But I will definitely be on tomorrow. So just real quick, it looks like for right now my schedule is going to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday, with maybe an extra weekday sprinkled in whenever possible. Go out and shake your booty, Deist. Hopefully, well, you know, since you probably will. So for right now, I'm most definitely going to be doing Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and hopefully when time allows, one of the weekdays. Oh, I will most definitely go this late, tomorrow night. I've been talking with John about possibly maybe doing a stream during the day when I have my demon children awake. But I haven't been able to actually test that out this week because my demon children have been demon children this week and I haven't really had the time to do it. But if I do get the time to do it during the weekday, during the day, I'll let you guys a heads up. Just stream the demon children. They'll probably be a lot more fucking amusing than I am, my kids. So, anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow night with some raids or leveling. Who knows? Good night. Thanks for sticking with me. Bye-bye.